I even started the show a little later today. Yeah, I looked up, and La Bamba was still going a little late. You know, I shouldn't even have let La Bamba start. I should have played the Peter Cofield MJ song to fill that minute because La Bamba was going to go late. So,
but it's such a fun wake you up kind of music.
La Bamba. Yeah, so,
okay, I don't think that's the lyric.
It is Para Bailar La Bamba.
That's not what it sounded like you said.
I said Para Bailar La Bamba.
Oh, so you speak a second language?
Okay. Speaking of second languages, I've got an email for you I'll get to later on. Welcome, everybody. It is the MJ Morning Show. I am MJ. There is no Fester. No sign of Fester. Has anyone seen him yet this morning? Nope. No. The point I was trying to make about starting the show just a couple of seconds late is I even gave Fester ample time to roll up into the studio. So let me take an accounting here. So Fester's not here. Haven't heard a word from him. Nothing. And we walk in this morning to be told that the phones are broken. So we can call out. Nobody can call in. So the engineers are working on the phone system. I will say, though, that the phones, after we got over the initial hump of the phones being broken every other day, and whatever, I think we went from a really cheap plan to a more expensive plan.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think that was part of the problem. That they were trying to pay like $300 a month for the phones for all of our radio stations, and I think they went to the $750 a month plan. So I think that solved some of our phone system woes. But we can call out, but nobody can call in as of right now. Hey, Fester, glad you can make it while you're running late this morning.
You know what? I was thinking about it.
Yeah, why don't you tell me?
My goal. My goal is to be here, to walk into the studio. Mm-hmm. The second that the last note is playing on the show intro. That's my goal.
Okay.
Well, I don't like that goal.
That's not your goal. That's my goal.
That's disruptive.
No,
I'm telling you, that's disruptive to me.
I have no business here.
I want you to be in place.
I have no business here.
Yeah,
by the time the last note plays, I'm in place.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
You didn't even come close to that.
Well, hold on. I think it's fascinating.
You're going to lecture me now?
No, but I just think it's fascinating.
You can't get here on time and you're going to lecture me?
Think about this. All the variables and all the things that happen on a highway over the course of, several or close to or more than a few miles. I mean, I'm coming from North Tampa.
Yeah.
If the goal is to get here in the last 10 seconds of the morning opening jingle or
this
show
is
package.
like in Star Wars, Luke Skywalker placing that laser shot perfectly in the spot to destroy the Death Star. Is that your somewhat analogy?
That's not a terrible comparison.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
So if that's my goal, the fact that I show up a minute or two afterwards is really incredible.
That was the first Star Wars movie, by the way, from 1977, which is technically I'm not a Star Wars nerd.
I think it's part 4.
Is it part 4? The first Star Wars was part 4.
A New Hope. It wasn't named when it came out.
Yeah, it was never A New Hope. Yeah, it was.
But then it got a chapter name.
It was just Star Wars.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
you know what? Star Wars, like the whole Mandalorian thing.
Oh, yeah. No.
Well, no, the deal is, for me, Star Wars is only Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. That's it. Those are the only 3. Everything else is just crap, is garbage. Look, I'm even getting a thumbs up from Andrew.
Yeah, he's the one you want agreeing with you.
Why the disparaging comment against Andrew?
I mean, do you guys not see that every character in the Star Wars universe has their own story?
Yeah, you're Jabba the Hutt.
And okay, all right, fine. What were those little forest furry creatures called? Ewos?
Ewoks?
Yeah.
You're an Ewok.
Okay, great. That's fantastic.
I'm sure the Ewoks had a little radio station in those trees.
Right.
MJ Morning Show, Ewok Morning Show.
I think they did.
Ewok.
Are you trying to do?
Yeah.
You're listening to Ewok Radio. EWOK. Some galaxy.
WEWOK Ewok.
No, there's no W because yeah.
Anyway.
All right. Thank you for your philosophizing.
I'm glad to be
Fester.
here. All right.
Yeah. Hey, I saw something. You know what? I didn't have this yesterday because I didn't see this until last night. And this is kind of morbid. Oh, speaking of morbid, I got to show Michelle and Bailey, by the way. Bailey in the house. Bailey, the intern. How long do you plan to come in on Wednesdays now that you're a college grad and you're no longer technically a college intern?
Forever.
Oh,
That's so nice.
Forever.
Oh, that's so cute. So I've got to show Bailey and Michelle, and I'll do this a little later on. I got to show you guys a Dear Flabby email that came in for Dear Flabby, and I'm on the fence on this one. And if I'm on the fence on content, it's a little rough. I'm trying to figure out whether I ought to read this Dear Flabby email and have Fester, Dear Flabby, answer. So I'm going to tell you right now, there is a chance at a Dear Flabby later today.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
At mjmorningshow.com. Oh, I need to add that on there because it ends with Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com.
Oh, that'd be nice.
I need to add that to that little jingle there because that's the email address for Dear Flabby, at mjmorningshow.com. Let me hand this. Guys, I don't need your answer just yet. I'll get your answer when we start the next segment at 6:20.
Yeah,
all right?
don't tell me about it, Bailey.
But
I don't know anything
let
about
me
it.
Let me hand this to you now. Michelle, here is the Dear Flabby. You have not seen this yet. Bailey's not seen. I need you guys to look at this, review it, and tell me whether we should do this Dear Flabby email or whether this is too rough, too sensitive. All right, so I was mentioning a couple of moments ago that I saw this last night. I wish I would have had this for yesterday's show, so it could have been a little bit more of a warning. But the headline I saw was, beware. Ooh, that's like, beware. It's like the Ides of March.
It's one of those attention-grabbing words.
Beware the Ides of the day after a holiday. The story is, beware the first work day after a holiday. It could literally kill you. Yeah, there's like some science involved here. Beware the first work day after a holiday could literally kill you. I wish I would have had this yesterday because yesterday was the first work day after a holiday. Today's Wednesday. Yesterday was Tuesday. And, of course, we were off on Monday, which would typically be the first work day of the week, but we were off because of Memorial Day. All right, hang on. I'll get into that in more detail. That's just a teaser. But we get back here in just a minute. Michelle, Bailey, I need you guys to tell me what you think of this Dear Flabby on whether it should be an option for a segment coming up sometime around 7:45, so stand by. Hey, we're just getting rolling. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate all the early listeners this morning. If you're part of the early morning MJ listener club, welcome. All right, the secret decoder ring is coming up. All right, 6:11, traffic's on. Back in a minute.
A much better start to...
The one, MJ Fester, Michelle Bailey, the intern, in because it's a Wednesday. Do you have the slips of paper, please? Hand me the slips of paper, please. Do I have two of them? All right, I handed Michelle and Bailey Post-it notes, and I said, write your name and yes or no on the Post-it note to get an answer on the Dear Flabby question, which I'm on the fence about. So if you're just tuning in and you don't know what I'm talking about, if you were with us in the beginning, in the opening segment, you know exactly what's going on. If not, take 10 seconds here, bring you up to speed. I got a Dear Flabby email from a listener, wants advice from Fester, Dear Flabby, and the subject matter, I think, is a little rough. It's a little... Michelle, how would you describe it? Would you, before I come up with your verdict, how would you describe the Dear Flabby dilemma?
This is probably one of the more sensitive questions we've had. Well, the premise of it has a little bit of a sensitive issue.
Okay.
So,
Bailey, how would you describe the Dear Flabby email that I showed you? And it's right here, by the way. It's right here. Yes. How would you describe it?
I don't think it's that sensitive. I think the guy
I don't give too much away.
just like completely wrong.
Okay.
Whoa.
she
This
already
isn't-
has an opinion.
This isn't Dear Bailey.
Yeah. Dear Bailey.
Yeah, we might need to view this today.
All right, so I asked Michelle and Bailey to give me a yes or a no, a green light, red light, thumbs up, thumbs down on whether we should do this particular Dear Flabby later on about 7:45, 8 o'clock or so. Let me open up Post-it note number 1. And this comes from Michelle. Oh, Michelle says yes. I've got a yes. I'm holding it up to the camera. I've got a yes from Michelle.
You made them put their names on a Post-it
Yeah,
note?
because I don't know who's who.
Official ballot
Yes, it's-
system.
exactly.
The MJ Morning Show. Post-it notes with your name written on it.
Why wouldn't we keep it
We might get
secret
raided.
ballot?
Oh, anonymous. Yes.
We
secret.
might
Yes.
get raided. The FBI might come take these ballots. All right, hang on a minute.
You're an MJ Morning Show poll worker,
Oh.
essentially.
Hang on a minute. And Bailey says yes as well. So both Michelle and Bailey say that I should do the Dear Flabby and have Fester answer the dilemma as Dear Flabby later this morning. I guess it's decided.
This is a farce of an election, by the way.
Why's that? What a farce of an election.
You have to have a secret ballot. Write your name on the ballot and tell me who you vote for.
But they're both yes. It's not a farce. There's nothing wrong with this.
Because they were identified, they were both yes.
All right, so Dear Flabby.
Oh, good point,
Ooh.
Fester.
Yeah.
This particular Dear Flabby will occur sometime between 7:45 and 8 o'clock. What is the content? What is the subject matter that had me questioning whether it was okay? All right. Michelle, there's also another Michelle mystery coming up. Michelle apparently has given Andrew a piece of audio.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
You know what? Okay, I thought it was funny. I'm sorry. I thought it was funny. I mean, you know.
Did you not know I was about to tease? I guess you didn't know I was going to tease
No,
this.
I just never know when you're going to do what you
Okay,
do.
all right,
Right?
all right.
Like sometimes, you know, you're
The show
you're all,
isn't planned beyond what MJ thinks in his head.
right.
Should we do this?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thank
Should we do this now?
We need a sound effect.
What?
A Michelle mystery.
Oh, stop. It's not really that kind of a It's not-
Michelle mystery.
All right, I'm going to
It's
say.
not really that kind of a mystery. It's just.
I'm going to.
Oh, okay.
right.
Okay.
I'm going to save this for 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
All right,
give us time
all
to
right.
make a sound effect.
But Michelle did ask me what the boundaries were on the types of audio bites we can play.
Well, sometimes I just don't know.
Hey, Andrew. First of all, do you have your microphone? Have you sorted out with the microphone? Did you listen back to the show yesterday? Because everyone said when you were talking to me in the first segment that you actually were not going over the air. Did you fix this? Do we have any idea?
No, I have no way to fix it when there's nobody in the studio.
All right, I don't even know. Is he on the air now?
Are you on the air?
I can't
Are
tell.
you hearing me?
Yes, I am, but I heard you yesterday, and I had complaints that when I was talking to you, you were like a ghost that no one could hear you yesterday. When we were talking about your missing Cadillac, and he's got no headphones on, so he can't hear me. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you, I have no way to test this when you're not here.
Oh, so now you sound like you're in the Porta-John. You've got that. I mean, I don't know what happens in that room. Every day we get a different mic sound out of him. Yes.
Is it any different now?
It does sound different. It sounds crappy different.
It's not great. It's not
Okay.
It's not good. So I have not heard this audio, Michelle gave you this audio, which might not be. Michelle, what does it have to do with it? Can you just give us give everyone a little hint of what this audio is about?
It's audio from a sportscast.
Okay, audio from a sportscast. So, Andrew, I ask you, because I've not heard this audio, is this safe for broadcast, this mystery audio bite that Michelle wants us to play?
The really bad word is censored. I'm sorry, wrong clip. There's nothing censored. There's nothing censored in it.
Wait a second. How many not safe for work audio bites did my wife give you today?
12.
Actually, she gave me one when she came in, which did have to be censored.
Oh,
Okay.
That's she gave you the Russell Crowe, right?
Yes, that had to be censored.
Yeah, that's not sports.
Right, that's why I
Okay,
said it
but
wasn't that one.
You asked him how many audio bites did I give him,
All right.
and he's telling
All
you.
right, so Michelle gave you a Russell Crowe audio bite to play.
And a not safe for work one.
Okay, the verbiage in the audio bite, would we get in trouble for playing it? Is it on the list of things that we
think there's anything in there that is a violation
of FCC rules and regulations?
Right.
All right, so all right, 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock, because I've got morons in the news coming up next. 7 o'clock, a mystery audio bite. All right, so here's the deal. I'm doing prep last night, and Michelle doom scrolls trying to find good prep for the show.
Yeah.
Michelle's got her little. What are those? The Google earbuds that you have? The white ones? Where do you have those handy? Yeah,
You bought them for me.
Yeah, hold those up to MJ TV, would you please? Hey, Andrew. Michelle, look at it. It's even plugged into her phone. Michelle's got.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because when I first started coming in here,
Yeah.
sometimes noise would come off the phone,
Right.
or sometimes if I'm scrolling around on this.
Right.
So now what I do every morning is I plug a set of earbuds into my phone and a set of earbuds into the Surface, and that way no audio interrupts you or gets you like all bent out of
All
shape.
right, so Michelle was doing some prep last night
Yes.
on her phone. She's scrolling. She's got her earbuds in, and she's just laughing hysterically on the couch across from me. I'm like, what's so funny? And she's like, you'll find out. And so Michelle found the story, found some audio that she was laughing hysterically at, and she's going to do the story, and we'll play the audio at 7 o'clock. And it's apparently not safe for work, but it's not a violation of FCC rules and regulations.
Depends on where you work.
Okay, it depends on where you work.
I mean,
Okay, depends on
if you
where
work in a fun place, this probably would be okay. And if you work in a real then maybe not.
So that'll happen at 7 o'clock. I know it's sports related, and Michelle was laughing hysterically at the audio. So that's coming up. Please stand by. We got a lot of controversy potentially today between Dear Flabby and Michelle's mystery audio bite. Hey, Fester, you gonna get in on the Krispy Kreme $1.6 million settlement?
I was just very recently made aware of this.
Do you know what the settlement's about? What did Krispy Kreme do wrong that there's a $1.6 million settlement on the horizon for U.S. customers?
I am of the belief Krispy Kreme is one of those companies that can do no wrong.
I realize that.
Yes.
So what do you think Krispy Kreme is accused of doing wrong?
Is it misleading people about their ingredients?
No, you have no freaking idea what I'm talking
I
about.
just told you I have no idea. I was just alerted to this yesterday. I just saw the headline that
Hold
said,
on, when you said I was just alerted to this yesterday, that seemingly indicates that you were made aware of what exactly I'm going to talk about.
let's investigate deeper. I just read the headline that said, like, you could be eligible for like $3,500.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I saw.
Yeah, so you didn't.
And then I was like, oh, I got to get back to this. And I never got back to it.
You put it in a little like save for later file.
Yeah.
Look at later.
Here's the deal. Krispy Kreme Donuts has agreed to a $1.6 million settlement to resolve a class action lawsuit over a November 2024 data breach, which allegedly exposed private consumer information. Yeah, the info included combinations of names, dates of birth, social security numbers, financial account access details. Because I know when you go buy a donut, you have to give all that information to Krispy Kreme.
I had to give my social security number, my driver's license number.
This is bizarre.
What information does Krispy Kreme have on it? I mean, I guess I have, I guess they would have my debit card information.
So those
Medical
affected,
records?
those affected by the data breach could be eligible to receive a payment exceeding $3,000, maybe up to $3,500 as part of the deal. The time to file the claim is running out.
How do you know?
Yeah, well, here's the deal. That's Bailey, very good question. You're included in the settlement class if you are a living individual residing in the United States and you were sent a notice of the data incident indicating that your private information may have been impacted in the data incident. But it's like customers, why would they potentially have Social Security numbers, financial account access details, dates of birth? Yeah, before you buy this original glazed donut, we need your date of birth and Social Security number.
You kids got any ID?
You ever see a story that leaves you with more questions that are answered in the actual news story?
Why do they need that?
It's
It's a donut shop.
I don't understand it.
Do they have like a membership club or like a rewards club or something like that where you had to like enter information in? Like I belong to several
I just
restaurant clubs.
I'm not sure what it is. It's just
So you've never had to put your social security number.
I don't know. Maybe like maybe the Krispy Kreme's more hoity-toity.
It's bizarre. All right, 6. Oh, you know what? Hoity-toity.
Hoity-toity.
You sent me an email
Yeah.
about a movie, and you used hoity-toity in that.
Did I-
And it makes no sense to me. All right, I got to address this. We got a lot of problems today.
We do.
I got a lot of problems to solve. Because, yeah, in your email prep to me, which is, he's very erratic, so I don't get prep from Fester every single day.
So far
It's-
this week, I'm
it's-
2 for 2.
It's like, so that means I'll get no more prep for the rest of the week.
Ding ding.
Because it's about 2 days a week. Anyway, so Fester used the word hoity-toity with me about a movie that maybe I'd be interested in because of my hoity-toity crowd. I'm like, what are you talking about? All right, hang on. That's coming up as well. Just a lot of crap I got to tick off the list here later on. But morons in the news rolls next. The morons. Oh, excellent pile of imbeciles next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Your car accident needs to be dealt with properly, efficiently, professionally. You need the experts. Now, I kind of assume here that you might have a car accident. Why? Because that's how bad things are getting in the Tampa Bay area. I'm sorry. I see the maniacs on the road. I see the wild animals. Yeah, filthy animal. I see people driving so freaking recklessly. It's just a matter of time. I'm sorry to have to, be the bearer of bad news here. But if you are in a car wreck, call the Kemp Law Group. I always say, all right, call 911 first. If you get rear-ended or T-boned or sideswiped, run off the road, then call the Kemp Law Group second. You need a law firm like the Kemp Law Group fighting for you. We're talking about evidence preservation. We're talking about knowing how to deal with the weasels on the insurance company side of things. On the other side, the maniac that hit you should pay for their recklessness. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on, 6:35. Let's grab Schreiner. Morons in the news next.
The usual volume is...
Back. It's MJ, Fester, Michelle, Bailey, the intern today. Morons in the news are on. Let the morons begin. No particular order. Just, man, I'm going to try to do these really quickly today because I've got so many, and I hate leaving these things on the table. Man, you might get fired if you're a golf course employee and you spray the wrong substance on the golf course and you do $123,000 worth of damage and wreck the golf course, the greens. This is like a Fester move.
That would be. As you're saying it, I'm thinking of me working at a golf course, which would be either the best or worst job. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. Best, because you get to drive around in golf carts all day.
Okay.
Worst, because I don't know. I'm not one with nature.
What job title is it you think you would hold at the golf course?
Head groundskeeper.
Yeah, like Bill Murray in Caddyshack or something.
Yeah.
All right, so this guy, he used the wrong, I guess, substance, made this mistake, ended up destroying the grass. Repairs are underway. 5 greens were severely impacted at a popular golf course over in Winter Park, which is, Altamont Springs area, just the other side of Orlando, down I-4. 5 greens severely impacted at the popular golf course. The city plans to renovate all 9 at the same time. Is this a city? It's the Winter Park Golf Course.
Yeah, maybe it's a public course that the city's responsible for.
$123,000 will be the bill to fix the golf course.
What was the number?
After some $123,000.
Oh, okay. It'd been better if there was a 4 in it.
Oh, like $124,000.
See, that's a joke.
Yeah.
If you go down the Home Depot like pesticide or lawn care aisle, right? They'll tell you that there are ones that are designed to kill weeds, and then there are other ones that are designed to kill everything. And they look remarkably similar. So unless you know what you're buying or getting into, I mean, you can just, big bucket that says killer on it. It kills everything. It's killing the grass.
Speaking of sports, let's move from golf to pickleball. Morons in the news. Yeah, this pickleball dude went ballistic and cut the nets at a pickleball complex because his summer was ruined because he got hurt playing pickleball. So he decided, I got hurt playing pickleball. I'm not going to let anybody play pickleball. A Pennsylvania guy sliced through numerous pickleball nets inside 2 local parks because he was raging because he injured himself and he's on crutches and he's unable to play pickleball for the entire summer, apparently, while he recuperates. Saif Kaleem, 31 cut 5 nets at the TLC Park in the Pocono Township of Pennsylvania. So that's, I guess, what, the Poconos?
Yeah.
You don't hear much about the Poconos. Seems like the Poconos were a big vacation spot, like during, like the TV show Mad Men. You know, when that show was on.
I remember living in Long Island.
It's like the Catskills. You know, you don't hear about the Catskills and the Poconos much. You
When
know?
I was a kid, they used to run commercials all the time for the Poconos.
Yeah.
Go to the Poconos. The Poconos.
I think I remember a TV spot, like some love motel in the Poconos with like a rotating heart bed or something.
Yeah, or like a heart jacuzzi or something.
Yeah, something to that effect. Anyway, so this guy gets hurt, so he decides he's going to destroy pickleball nets. That's an idiot.
They have footage of him gimping around the pickleball courts.
He's on crutches.
On crutches.
I saw like freeze frames.
Yeah, he's holding up his, like it's like bandaging like ace wrap, and he's gimping around, and he still can cut down nets.
Here's our next item in Morons of the News. This is over in West Palm Beach. Guys accused of using a chainsaw to break into a store to steal $12,000 worth of Pokemon cards. You know, the whole trading card thing, man, is I saw an item. I didn't print this out, but I saw an item that the trading card industry is over $1 billion now, or I can't remember whether it was $1 billion or multi-billion, but it's enormous. The trading card industry apparently has come back roaring, and the story was like, yeah, it's $1 billion massive industry, and it's only getting bigger. So
Really?
Yeah, people are getting really into trading cards. So this dude, according to the arrest report from the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office, Clayton Warren, 33, was arrested and charged with burglary and grand theft after the owner of Collection Realm in Lake Park contacted the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office to report an overnight burglary. Surveillance video showed a guy using a chainsaw to cut a triangle into the hurricane-proof front window. In the process, I guess he hurt himself. He left blood behind. He initially tried to smash the window with a rock. After watching surveillance video, the owner estimated that the Pokemon cards that were stolen were about $12,000, both sleeved cards and bulk bonus cards.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all. But
Whatever the hell that means.
Well, bulk bonus. Hello.
I don't know what so sleeved. Is that like certain, like one card in like a plastic sleeve, like a protector sleeve for a very, very valuable Pokemon card?
Some good police work there, Lou.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. So guy stole 12 grand worth of cards. Surveillance also showed the guy matching Warren's appearance, and he'd been in the store like the day prior. So he was casing the joint.
And they have DNA evidence on the glass.
The guy left blood behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Investigators used a license plate reader to locate Warren's vehicle. He was captured on surveillance and found it registered to West Palm address. Anyway, they went to the place. He's charged with burglary of an unoccupied structure, grand theft greater than 10 grand, but less than 20 grand. I guess that's all in the Florida statutes. Next, in the Morons in the News, this is in Sebring. You know, we don't get many morons in the news out of Sebring. You know, in fact, I can't tell you the last time we had a morons in the news story from Sebring.
It's generally a sleepy little town.
Except for that bank story years ago. Oof, that was a rough one.
Yeah, except for that one.
Yeah. Oof, man, that's a... Anyway, a guy was arrested at a Goodwill in Sebring on Monday after a Highlands County Sheriff's Office detective said she caught him videoing her while she was changing. My God, she was trying on clothes and ooh is correct, Michelle. Around 4 p.m., the detective said she was trying on some clothes in the Goodwill changing room when she noticed a cell phone poking over the top of the wall. According to Channel 8, She immediately exited the changing room and confronted the suspect, identified as 22-year-old Jacob Tyler Adkins. She then detained him until an officer with the Sebring Police Department could arrive at the scene. And the Sebring Police Department determined that Atkins had allegedly taken multiple videos of different women in the changing stalls. The department also reported that Adkin was wearing shoplifted jockey shorts, underwear at the time. So he stole underwear that he put on himself?
You know, the one thing I don't know that I would buy from a Goodwill
is underwear.
Underwear.
Yeah.
I'd rather go commando, I think.
Yeah, me too.
Pre-skidded.
Yeah.
We skip that section when we go to the thrift store.
Already broken in.
It's
The elastic's already frayed. I like it.
already road driven. All right, so the guy was arrested, charged with attempted video voyeurism. Why attempted? Because I guess he had already taken video. It doesn't sound attempted. He did commit video voyeurism. But hey, how about the luck of this dude that you've picked a detective
Of all the people.
of all the folks that you decide to record a woman who turns out to be a Highlands County detective.
It's wrong no
with
matter
the,
what.
With the Highlands County Sheriff's Office.
However, the one person who's probably on the highest alert and aware of what things to look for
Right.
is the one you choose. This guy deserves everything. MJ, I'm getting a bunch of texts as to what a moron you are.
Yeah.
There was a terrible story out of Sebring earlier in the week about somebody who drove through a crowd of people.
Oh, I don't know, but I was talking about the one at the bank years ago.
Yeah, I guess like yesterday there was a big story out of Sebring that there was like at a bar and somebody drove through.
Oh, you know what? I did see that.
Sebring police have launched an investigation and videos circulating online about an argument outside of a bar.
That's right. You know what? I did see the story. I didn't pull it.
Yeah, well,
I didn't think that was a moron in the news story. Is why
I'm with you. People are just texting that Sebring's been in the news a little bit of a lot lately.
Yeah, and then like, a lot of Florida stuff today. Down in Hollywood, a 79-year-old guy apparently likes to run naked in the hallway of his apartment building.
Good for him.
Oh, God.
Good for him.
Neighbors in a Hollywood, Florida apartment building say their quiet complex has turned into an unwanted peep show. A 79-year-old resident is now facing criminal charges over this. Oh, man. Police say the guy was arrested after multiple residents reported that he repeatedly exposed himself in the building's shared spaces. According to investigators, the behavior allegedly escalated when an officer came to his door and he answered wearing only a G-string thong.
Yeah.
Then made lewd gestures toward the female police officer from the Hollywood Police Department down in South Florida.
What lewd gestures?
I don't have an exact description of the rude gestures.
That's the police report I need to read.
Yeah, guess fester. Let's all do one.
I mean, was it this one?
What are you doing?
We're trying to guess the lewd gesture. I'm trying to think.
I didn't know what you were gonna do.
I mean, I got a couple of them on top of my.
Shield your eyes, Bailey.
I got a couple of them.
He was booked on 5 counts of indecent exposure. Residents told the Hollywood police they called 911 on May 19th and again on May 20th, accusing the man of routinely walking around the complex naked and at one point thrusting his penis toward a neighbor's doorbell camera.
Oh. It was the Zoom feature.
It was I guess a Ring doorbell.
Whoa.
You know what? When you hit the Ring doorbell, it goes ding dong, and he was providing the dong. Apparently, like 79. What is wrong with this guy?
Yes, they call him the street.
Oh man,
Is that that
What?
Ray guy?
Ray Stevens.
Ray Stevens?
yeah,
The streak?
yeah. That was a big hit when I was like 8 years old.
Yes, they call him the street.
Yeah, we had music day at George W. Miller Elementary School,
Yeah.
where like once a week in music class you could bring in a record to play. and I brought in the Streak because I bought it for like 49 cents at Corvette's.
Right.
That was a department store. And I brought in the Streak, and Mrs. Coffee, this is probably third grade. Third grade, George W. Miller Elementary School, Nanuet, New York, early 70s. She would not play that record. I brought it in for Music Day, and she would not play it. And I still remember it to this day, Mrs. Coffee.
Old stick in the mud, Ms. Coffee.
Yeah, all right. Morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. The 7 o'clock hour starts next, including an audio bite that Michelle was laughing hysterically at that I don't know what it is yet that we will play next that might not be safe for broadcast. I guess we'll find out. We'll tell you the whole story when we return next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Your move does not have to be a disaster. There are plenty of moves out there that are absolute dumpster fires. How do I know? Because I hear from people. I hear from folks that say, oh, my God, I should have called Two College Brothers. Or, hey, MJ, I just had friends that had a disastrous move with another moving company. They should have used Two College Brothers, blah, blah, blah. Or I get, great responses from people. Hey, MJ, thank you for the recommendation for Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. It was absolutely perfect. If you want a great move, you call twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. You want Two College Brothers. It starts by getting a rock-solid quote that they'll stick with, and then you get a solid move. Background checked, highly trained. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you free moving boxes. If you're moving, or if you know anyone that's moving, you want twocollegebrothers.com. Twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you will ever make. Listen to this. I'm going to provide you with air conditioning information that is going to help you. Could be today, could be tomorrow, could be later on in the summertime. Your air conditioning is going to break. And when it does break, you call airrescue.com. Go to the website, airrescue.com. Formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Same owners, same company. They've just rolled the Plan B name completely into Air Rescue, which has been around for decades and decades. If you're looking for an honest air conditioning company, get a real deal assessment. They're honest. They've got the best technicians. You're going to love airrescue.com. You mention me, MJ, you'll get 10% off. During the month of June coming up, listen to this, $500 off a new air conditioning system. And then you can even stick the 10% MJ discount on top of that. If you call Air Rescue and they don't show up when they say they're going to be there, they waive the diagnostic fee. You can get an Air Rescue tune-up right now for $59, regularly $99 to make sure your system's in good shape. Anything air conditioning related, airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Looking for Genesis? I've got great news. There is now a Genesis auto dealership in Tampa, in Hillsborough County. It happened last August. It was a dark evening. No, it was last August, around August 1, that Genesis of Tampa opened up. Prior to that, you didn't have a Genesis dealership here. So if you were in Tampa or Hillsborough, you had to go to a different county to get Genesis service or buy or lease a Genesis. That all changed. Genesis of Tampa is now opened at 275 and Bears, technically Bears and Nebraska. An excellent dealership, excellent experience. I know Mike Murphy. It's Murphy Automotive that owns Genesis of Tampa. Grab a test drive. Awesome Genesis cars, the G70, G80, the SUVs, the GV70, GV80. These cars look great. They are safe. They're technology-filled. Genesis drivers love Genesis. They keep going back. And now you can go to genesisoftampa.com. Genesis of Tampa. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 6:59. MJ Morning Show, 7 o'clock hour. And Michelle's mystery audio is next.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash.
I cannot wait. Welcome to the 7 o'clock hour, folks. 7:04. Yeah, I'm running a few minutes late. I got really late with morons in the news. I didn't realize how. And then Andrew's like, "You got to break." So we had extended morons in the news in the last segment. So that's why I'm running a few minutes late. All right, here's what's going on. Michelle has an audio bite that she wants to play. She had Andrew put this up on my soundboard, and all it says is Michelle audio. And all I know is that Michelle was laughing hysterically last night. Now, if you were listening earlier, you've already heard sort of a setup and a teaser for this. And I said we do it at 7 o'clock, and here we are. I'm doing prep last night in our living room. We have two couches, one couch on the left, one on the right. There's a coffee table in the middle. I'm propped up on one couch. Michelle's on the other. And I hear Michelle laughing hysterically across from me. And she's got her earbuds in. And I'm like, "What's so funny?" And she's like, "You'll see." With devious little laugh. I'll show you tomorrow.
Oh.
So this is Michelle bringing secret content to the show. And I'm just concerned, is this audio appropriate to play on the air? So Michelle's laughing hysterically as she was scrolling last night on her phone looking for content. And I didn't hear it because she's got her earbuds in. So, Michelle, would you like to explain what this audio bite is? What's the backstory? I need the story. I know it's sports related and it's an audio clip.
So, I always love a good prank, right? I mean, and this is kind of a prank on you, but this is a prank that I discovered.
Hold on, this is a prank on me?
Well, with this audio, I'm
It's a
see.
surprise for him. You're not trying to prank him.
No, this is not it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not really a prank for you, but
He's unaware of what you're about to play.
Yeah.
That's not exactly a prank. It's more of a surprise.
Yes, thank you. So there was a softball game between Arizona State and Texas on Sunday. And I don't know how this happens where there are broadcasters, like where are they that then somebody can jump in and say something, but somebody jumped in and said something on the microphone that went over like the airways.
And what was this on? What was this on? What channel was this on?
I think it was ESPN.
So like ESPN's, hold on. ESPN's running a softball game? So what is this, ESPN 7?
Yeah, ESPN runs a lot of, secondary sports,
right.
especially during the day or on weekends or something.
All right.
Yeah.
So this was on ESPN
Yeah,
last weekend.
right.
And who are the teams? Arizona and what?
Arizona State and Texas.
And it's a softball game.
Yes.
So it's female.
Yeah, girls softball
It's
game.
girls softball
game.
on ESPN.
Yeah, if you scroll around, you'll see a lot of. I guess we're in softball season now, so you'll see a lot
Oh
of it.
boy, should I? I don't. I'm a little apprehensive here on whether I should play. Andrew, you say that this is technically not an FCC violation. Is that your
I
summary?
believe that to be the case.
All right. So Andrew says he does not believe that this is an FCC violation. All right, my wife, the lawyer, was laughing hysterically at this. All right. I'm going to cross my fingers and take a chance. If you change your mind,
Take a chance.
I'm the first in line.
Take a chance.
All right, here we go.
We should do karaoke some night.
We should.
I don't think so.
I know what song we'd sing.
All right, here's
What
the
song?
audio.
Take a chance.
All right. Here's the audio. Michelle was laughing hysterically. Is it play-by-play?
It could be a play.
Or is it
I
just
mean,
in softball, there's a lot
It's
of.
the play-by-play announcers, right?
yes, but
Yeah.
but the person jumped in on them,
Okay, that's what I'm.
and I don't know how that happened.
All right, let me hear the audio. All right, I'm guessing I can figure out what happened here. All right, I'm holding my breath. Here it is.
Wonderful relationship, those two. And she said when you come to Austin, they tell you you're going to be excellent.
What?
You're gonna-
Oh my God! What? What?
Oh man, that's great.
Where is the person who just like jumps in and
What? Michelle?
what?
Wow.
Oh my!
You don't think it's funny?
It's
It's funny. It's just a little vulgar.
It's Yes, it's funny. Oh my God.
Kids are eating breakfast right now,
Oh
Michelle.
my, oh my
Well,
God.
maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't decide to play it now.
That's a good point. Listen, right, so like a football game, right?
Right.
I mean, the announcer's booth is usually,
Up in the
up high,
above the seats.
but it's hard
Yeah.
to get to. There's several levels of security. There's usually it's in the suite section.
That's what I'm envisioning. So I don't know how this person got.
I'll tell you, a crowd mic, Michelle, at sports games they have crowd mics.
Yeah,
So
but-
you have the play-by-play guys in the
Yes.
booth at the ball field.
Yeah.
I understand all of that, but listen, if we all know that there are crowd mics everywhere, then why doesn't this kind of thing happen more often? Because I would be on it all day long.
Listen, you hear crowd mics pick up F-bombs, S-bombs. You hear even during like an NFL game. You'll be watching the NFL on CBS or on Fox or something, and you'll hear a stray curse word that goes out.
Okay, I don't know that they have like the dish mics at these softball games,
I'm telling you, they set up microphones sometimes on stands, near the field to get the crack of the bat, to get the sounds. I'm telling you what happened. Some fan in the stands saw one of the microphones and just got up. He just walked up to the microphone and went, "Lick my," that's
Finish it.
No, I'm not. I'm not
you
saying
finish
it.
it. So
I kind of want to play it again now.
yeah.
And he sounds so like sinister.
Oh,
What if they have-
he's doing a voice.
What
Yeah.
if they have the mic stand on a 12-foot pole
Yeah.
pointed to the audience where they won't pick up any conversation,
Right.
but they'll pick up cheering and clapping?
That's what they set up crowd mics for.
But what if
He lowered the stand.
he lowered the stand, or you know how it's like there's that
And he's doing a voice. He's doing a.
you know how there's like that tension nut in the middle of like a mic stand?
Yeah.
What if it was loose and the microphone just kind of goes down to the crowd where he can grab it?
Okay.
And that's why you don't see it often.
Okay.
But I would probably say the exact same thing if I were live on
Right?
ESPN.
Oh my God! All right, one more time, and that's it. All right, here it is.
Wonderful
All
relationship.
right, so this is ESPN again. What, Arizona and Texas,
Arizona State,
and
Texas,
Texas what?
the University of Texas.
University of Texas women's softball, play-by-play, ESPN last weekend.
Wonderful relationship, those two. And she said when you come to Austin, they tell you you're going to be excellent. You're going to compete for national championships as an assistant, and then they're going to send you off.
The placement was like perfect.
Yeah.
When you come to Austin, they say, the guy goes, "Lick my,"
The announcer didn't hear it. They don't hear.
That's what I was gonna ask
They
you.
don't hear the crowd noise. That's all put together in the truck.
Sometimes you hear the mix, though. Maybe not. Bailey, you were laughing.
I was laughing.
So you think
See?
you think that was funny?
Yeah. My sense of humor.
What'd you think of the voice? Hey, Bailey.
Sounds like he smokes.
No, I think it was just a voice they were putting on. It was like, "Lick my." They were trying to do some
Did they-
like sinister voice.
Did they pull the mic down or something after that? Because I would have just had my own morning show going for a while.
Yeah. Why didn't he just continue?
Hey, everybody.
Michelle, you're awful. That was terrible.
Okay.
It's hysterical, Michelle.
I'll keep bringing it.
It was funny. But I mean, Michelle's laughing hysterically. Here we got a 50-year-old lady is laughing hysterically on the couch opposite me last night. I'm like, what's so funny?
Did you say 50-year-old?
Yeah,
55.
I'm sorry. Are you 50? Are you 55 already? Oh my! You're 55.
Am I?
You look incredible for 55.
Whatever.
Not for 50,
Bailey,
for 55.
Bailey, does my wife look pretty good for 55?
I would have never guessed you were a day over 40.
There you go. Look at that.
There you go.
Getting weird.
Fester sends me the email prep last night.
I don't see what your problem is.
Well, just the way you phrased this. Fester sends me a link to an item. I don't know where you found this, but you know what? I do like the tip. I will praise you. Thank you very much.
Listen,
But-
sometimes the tips are my best
But
feature.
why do you have to couch it like this? This is what Fester wrote in the email. You're always looking for fancy movies to talk about with your uppity friends. Oh, I thought you said hoity-toity.
No, I said uppity.
You said uppity friends. See if you can dig this one out of the vault. And then, listen, we love movies. We went to see Obsession yesterday. Holy crap. I think we probably should morph into Obsession right here, is what I'm thinking.
Or do you want to stick with this story and then do it?
Well, yes, I'm gonna stick with yes. Thank you very much for programming the program.
That's right.
All right, so
Look at him. Look at him listening to direction, everybody.
all right, I'm gonna finish with Fester's item, then I'm gonna morph it into the other movie. So Fester sends me a link to some Yahoo.com story.
Yeah.
Unfairly Forgotten 70s Crime Thriller is a movie you won't be able to stop talking about. But why the setup? Why are you saying, hey, about my uppity friend? You always looking for fancy movies to talk about with your uppity friends.
You're always looking for fancy movies to talk about with your uppity friends. Does it sound different when I say it?
Wait,
I mean, you're saying it like I say it mean. I'm not saying it mean.
Yeah, it wasn't a criticism. It was just a fact.
It sounds disparaging.
No, let me say it again. Ready? You're always looking for fancy movies to talk about with your uppity friends.
No, that's disparaging.
No,
it is.
If it was like, you're always
Right, hold
looking
on.
for
Yeah.
your uppity friends. It's how you perceive
Wait,
it.
This is the tone.
Yeah.
He's saying it in one tone, and I totally hear it the way he's saying it.
It's the
but you're
word.
reading it the other way.
It's the word
What?
uppity.
Oh, boo.
What friends of mine are uppity?
All of them.
You don't know it. You don't know my friends aren't uppity.
Then I assume they're uppity. And by you coming to their defense with such vigor, it only proves my point. Uppity.
I do thank you for sending me this because
welcome.
it looks incredible, and I've never heard of this movie.
Nor have I. And I thought your uppity friends would be like, oh, that sounds like a fantastic cinema production.
The movie is,
What movie is it?
it's an Australian thriller.
Never heard of it.
So it's a 1970s Australian film, and it's called End Play. And I looked it up, and I think it's like only available on Tubi.
Yeah, I have no idea where it's even available. I had no idea it was even Australian. I just saw something like a 1970s thriller, and you're into those decade of movies.
Listen, we just watched Point Blank, 1967. You're shaking your head over there, Billy. Do you know about Point Blank?
Yes.
Hold on. What do you know about Point Blank?
I watched it. My guy friend from high school loved Point Blank.
What year was it? A new movie or an old movie?
Old.
From 1967?
Yeah, he was a big movie buff. And that's
so hold on a minute. You know about Point Blank with Lee Marvin?
Yeah, I watched it in high school. I don't really remember it.
So your
completely,
guy friend
but-
in high school.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's like, Bailey, before we make out tonight, I'm going to show you
Point
this
Blank.
Movie. Yeah, this movie from
Yeah.
50 years ago.
So we watched that. That's
Yeah, basically.
what a great first time I've ever seen it. I was aware of it, but the first time I ever saw it was on Sunday night with Michelle, and it was fantastic. All right, so hang on. What's the name of this thing? End Play.
End Play.
End Play movie. All right, hang on a second. I think I looked it up last night, and I thought it was only available on Tubi. Yeah, Tubi.
Tubi.
It does that.
Yeah.
Tubi.
I know. That's why I did it.
Tubi. Bring up the Tubi noise.
I will. Hold
See
on,
if they
give me
have
a
it on YouTube.
Of course they do. Give me a second.
I always like hearing that, and you just did it.
You're welcome.
Tubi.
We should do a whole show like that.
Tubi.
All right.
Yeah, Tubi sound effect. See if they have the Tubi's. Yeah, see if they have it. I'm sure they do. Right there, Tubi intro. Go to the last one, all the way. Yeah, click that. Oh, that's not it.
That's not what I'm looking for.
No, that's not it.
And let me try intro.
I want intro. Tubi. So they have it on Tubi, Michelle. That means we'll have to have commercials, though. And Michelle hates. Hang on. Does this have audio? Oh, you'll do that one right there. See if that. Has, oh, this. I got a commercial before I hear the Tubi noise.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go.
This is
All right,
3, 2, 1. Skip.
All right, go ahead. That's it.
That's a pretty good.
Yeah, do it again. I want to hear it again. Play again. Hit it again.
Andrew, we should really have that in the archive.
Oh yeah.
You can also, it looks like you can watch it on YouTube.
Does it say? Because it only has, when I go to the Google search, it only has Tubi.
Yeah,
Where to watch Tubi.
YouTube doesn't really come up on streaming services because of its platform.
All right. So
But I saw this movie. I've never heard of it.
I don't see why you would think my uppity friends would be discussing this. But Michelle, I am intrigued. So Festa, thank you
You're welcome.
for adding to my letterboxed movie watch list.
I could picture you talking with your uppity friends right now.
We stopped.
You mean that fat guy you work with, right? The big one. He recommends this to you. I don't know. Don't trust that fella. Oh, you say it's good. Oh, it's available on TV. Here.
What the hell's the matter with you?
Yes, Cheerio. And
Now it's
I don't
Cheerio.
know, they could be British.
All right. So Michelle and I and Julian went to the movies yesterday. I could not believe how busy this movie theater was at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday afternoon at West Shore. I couldn't believe it. The theater was pretty freaking full. Usually when we do like a weekday movie like that,
The weekday matinee really isn't that packed.
there's like no one there. It's like you can fire a cannon in there and not hit. Maybe that's not
That's not the best
maybe not a good
example.
reference. Especially what happened up in the Grove.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah,
All
all
right.
right.
All right. So when we get back, what movie did we go see? And then we found out Bailey saw it as well.
You just told us what movie
Yeah,
you
you
saw.
already said it.
You said it 3 times already.
All right,
You saw
Obsession.
the movie Obsession.
We saw Obsession, but we got to talk about this, man. We got to talk about Obsession. Holy crap! All right, that's next, and a whole lot more because we're going to do an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ, including a really kind of shaky Dear Flabby.
All right.
Yeah, Dear Flabby's coming back momentarily here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, and I haven't even scratched the surface of the amazing content that rolls next here on the MJ broadcast 104.7 FM. Dr. Childers. Oh, Fester. Dr. Childers reminded me of another thing he did because he's heard our commercials. Dr. Childers is the owner of Cova Dental Centers. So Dr. Childers is phenomenal. The MJ Morning Show, we've had a relationship with the amazing dentist, Dr. Childers, for like 25 years. He did all of our mangled mouth contests. Wonderful job. People love him. And he is now expanding. So he's well known in Sarasota and Bradenton. People love Dr. Childers. And now he's expanding with other dental offices around the area. I'll tell you that in a second. So I pointed out that in the last year and change, he fixed a little chip on my front tooth. I had a little filling fall out. And he also reminded me, hey, MJ, don't forget that I pulled your broken wisdom tooth. So I used to have every single one of my teeth. I had 32 teeth in my mouth. Now I only have 31 because one of my wisdom teeth in the back. And he extracted it in 3 seconds flat. It was incredible. Hey, folks, Dr. Childers, Cova Dental. If you're looking for a great dentist, it's Cova, K-O-V-A, covadental.com. Now open in Carrollwood and Bradenton. Booking for Plant City right now. It's opening June 1 and coming soon to Newport Richey and St. Petersburg. K-O-V-A, covadental.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Do not, I repeat, ladies and gentlemen, do not let this amazing offer from Zero Res slip away. $35 a room. Get your carpet cleaned, just $35 a room. So if you want 3 rooms cleaned, it's $105. That is an amazing price. That is one of the best prices that I've seen in a long time. Also, air duct cleaning. So keep in mind, it's Zero Res carpet and air duct cleaning, professional air duct cleaning. Summertime's coming. You're going to be running the AC a lot. Man, get the creepy crawlies, get the mungy-wungies out of your air system, out of your ducts with a professional air duct cleaning from Zero Res, and $50 off right now with Zero Res. They clean carpet the right way with ZR water. They don't leave the residue like the other carpet cleaning companies. That attracts dirt faster. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. Go to the website. Book up an appointment, call them up, tell them MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Your air conditioning system, speaking of summertime coming up quickly here, folks, your air conditioning system might be working right now, but what happens when it's not working? What happens when it's 97 degrees outside, 100% humidity? You turn on your air conditioning system, and it's blowing hot. That is a freaking nightmare. So what do? You call Air Rescue. They will come to the rescue. Air Rescue is formerly Plan B AC. So I did Plan B commercials for years here on the MJ Morning Show. Same ownership. They just decided to consolidate everything under the Air Rescue name. Same integrity, same honesty, same great technicians, same great service. You know, if they don't show up when they say they're going to show up, they knock off the diagnostic fee. Right now, get a tune-up on your system to make sure it is working. It's going to work right for the summer. Right now, the tune-up is $59. It's usually $99. Save 40% right now. For June, get another $500 off your new air conditioning system. And then if you want, you'll get another 10% off when you mention me, MJ. That's right. Any air conditioning service, mention me, MJ, for 10% off. airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. If you need to sell your home, like right now, you've heard that the real estate market has slowed down here in the Tampa Bay area. Get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate. Folks, I'm going to tell you right now. Let's cut through the BS. Let's cut through the clutter here right now. When you need to sell your home, and if you need to sell it right now, you need to get on the phone to Mark Spain today. Go to markspain.com and sell your home with a guaranteed all-cash offer. They're going to give you an offer. They are going to avoid the open houses, the having to clean up and vacate your home for hours at a time while they do show. None of that crap. Sell your home now. If you know somebody that needs to do a quick sale and doesn't have time for letting it sit around and fester, no offense, for 6 months on the market with like minimal showings, it's Mark Spain Real Estate, folks. I'm going to tell you right now, get Mark Spain on the phone. Over 72,000 happy customers over the years. People love Mark Spain Real Estate and the fact that it is quick. Get an all-cash offer. Go to markspain.com today and start packing and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on, 726. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show, 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop next.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash on
at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, Bailey, the intern, is still coming in, even though she graduated from University of Tampa a couple of weekends ago. Yeah, she's still coming in. I hope Big Scary Ron doesn't find out.
He doesn't know.
He probably just doesn't care either.
He's got so many other issues.
So Michelle and I and Julian, we all went to see Obsession, this movie that is out, it's been out for a couple of weeks now, right?
Yes.
And, man, this thing's got a buzz. This movie has got a buzz a-going, man. We went to see a 2 o'clock show at West Shore Plaza. And there were more people in the movie theater than in the entire mall. I'm going to tell you right now. I could not believe, Michelle, we walk in. I think Julian had the seat map because we did select our seats. But I had no idea. Usually, Julian's like, hey, take a look at the seats. What do you want? And I always like the seats in the first row above the break because then you can put your feet on the railing. So a lot of the, what I'm talking about? They have the metal railing.
Yeah.
And right below, sometimes they have like the wheelchair access seat areas.
Yeah, and I know there's nothing handicapped people love more than your foot on top of it.
Why do you gotta do that? What's wrong with you? So I love this. I love the seats like that first row above the break, and then you get the metal railing. I like. And Michelle, your feet were up on the railing the entire time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we go to see Obsession, and the theater was pretty freaking busy. Oh, I didn't know what to expect. All I knew, I had heard that there was a lot of buzz on this. I did not know what it was about, although, it's Obsession, so I thought it was about a fragrance.
Obsession. Was that an Elizabeth? Obsession. Was that Elizabeth Taylor?
I don't know. Who did?
Obsession.
Obsession.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Obsession by Elizabeth Taylor.
I don't know if
Obsession. Yeah, who?
Is it a cologne or a perfume?
No,
it's Calvin Klein.
It's Calvin
Klein.
Klein.
I'm sorry. How could I mess that up?
Calvin Klein. Obsession.
Obsession.
So we go to see the movie, and I had an idea that it was obviously some kind of an obsession. Someone was obsessed with someone. And I'm telling you right now, this thing was fantastic. This was creative. It was, if I could give it 130% on the MJ Fresh-O-meter, I will.
All right. That's high praise coming from you.
And it was great. It was so much better than expected. It was just creative. It was different. What I knew was that there was a lot of buzz. We had even mentioned on the show, I think yesterday, that the movie was made for less than $1 million. And it is on track to be over a $100 million movie that was made for somewhere between $750,000 and $1 million. And it was tremendous. It is suspenseful. It is scary. There are things that happen that are completely unexpected. The steering wheel brick scene. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Don't give out clues.
I'm not. I didn't give anything away. All right, Michelle, I've just blurted your thoughts on us all going to see Obsession yesterday.
I loved it. I thought it was just a completely unique. It wasn't really a horror story because you don't walk away feeling scared. Like you're not really scared about anything at any moment in time. It's more of a psychological thriller.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
I think you ought to bring the kids, Fester.
No.
I think it sounds like a nice family outing.
I think that Hadley and Hudson will love it. Oh, Michelle, you ought to recommend it to your friend Christine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Christine would love it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, now
Bailey loved it.
we also found out that Bailey saw it.
I did see
So
it.
you sent me some prep last night. You sent me some good items, which I have over here somewhere. But you had mentioned that you saw Obsession, but you made a comment. What did you write to me in your email? And this proves that I read your email. What did you write to me?
I thought it was funny. I was dying laughing to the point where the people around me had to laugh because of how hard I was laughing.
Wait, hold on. Without giving too much away, what was a scene where you were laughing hysterically, where you probably shouldn't have been laughing hysterically?
The one where she's standing in the corner watching him sleep.
Oh, that one. Oh, man.
I was belly laughing. Like, it was the funniest thing ever. And I looked over at my roommate, and her hood was over her eyes, so she couldn't see it.
Oh my
And I was
god.
like, this is not funny, or this
Right.
is not scary.
Yeah.
And she couldn't watch half the movie.
Really?
And I was like, have you never watched any type of horror movie? Also, when we got the tickets, we thought it was a rom-com.
Oh,
So
no.
she was thrown off completely off guard.
You guys had no idea what it was about?
No.
You thought Obsession was a rom-com?
I saw a picture of a guy and a girl, and it was called Obsession. I was like, oh, rom-com. I think that's probably why I found it so funny
yeah,
the whole time.
It is all the elements of a romantic comedy. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm just looking for what? Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan or something.
Yeah, right? Wait, I'm waiting for like Drew Barrymore to pop out.
with Adam Sandler.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
All right.
Well, hey, are our phones fixed yet, Andrew? No. So
what is going on?
I don't know. Our phones are still broken. We're like halfway through morning drive. I can call out, but people cannot call in.
Oh, I have a great idea.
So, folks, just a little programming note. If you've been trying to call us and I think it rings busy, we apologize. Our phones have taken a dump again. Although, I got to be honest, they have been working pretty well for the last couple of months. What was your question?
If you'd like, I can have people text me their number.
No.
Oh, yeah.
You can call
I
out.
don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
Hey, I'm sending a message to Max and Chris.
Andrew's
Hang
saying,
on, hold on for a second. Need phones update. Hang on, let me read that, unless Andrew is showing me something. Phone provider handling the SIP service is down. Vitality.
oh,
They are working on the issue. So
hold on. It's called a SIP service?
I don't know. Phone provider handling the SIP service
SIP
is
service.
down.
What a
That's
funny
called
name.
Vitality. They are working on the issue.
So there's a company named Vitality?
I don't know. Then there's another company. What's the other? There's another name. What's the other name, Andrew? That we got like our phone system now runs through 9 freak Inrush. So we got Vitality, Inrush.
You sound like ED pill companies.
I got Suckbutt. We got like 9 different like companies that our phone service goes through, so we can save a buck. So we have no phones this morning, so I apologize, because I would love to take phone calls on people that saw Obsession, but I can't. So I apologize. Hopefully the phone service will be up at some point.
So I'm on the Vitality website.
Yes.
And I hit contact support.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
goes to a nothing page.
Are you kidding me?
I get a 404 error
Wait,
message.
There's nothing here. 404 not found.
Yeah.
When you go to the help button on the Vitality website,
Contact support.
oh my God.
So
No wonder why. You click on the help button and it goes to 404, nothing found.
there's
SIP trunking, inbound calling, outbound calling, international calling. How about no calling because the phone system is down?
Yeah.
Your son's a... anyway, Obsession. I highly, highly recommend Obsession. I thought it was certified, you know what? 172% fresh. I'm upping it 40 points.
Good for you.
Yeah. So, Bailey, thumbs up for you, though?
Yeah, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah. And Michelle?
Thumbs up.
Yeah. And Julian, his reaction, you know, I can actually call Julian. I don't know if he's awake, though. But he was stunned.
Yeah.
Julian was after the movie. And listen, Julian is at NYU Film School right now. He's going to be a senior.
Oh.
He's about to, man, I tell you what, he was stunned. How would you describe his reaction?
Stunned. I mean,
did you
there's
see
So
it?
would you say he's stunned?
All right, Festus, shut up.
Stunned.
All right,
Stunned.
So when the movie was over and
I
he
think
stood up,
it's-
the look on his face was, I hadn't seen that before.
Right. Well, because, you know, the ending could have happened in a number of different ways. And then so when none of us went into the movie having read a lot about it, other than the fact that it was a really low budget, made movie. It's this guy's like first, movie out into the.
Oh, and it's not like crap like the Blair Witch Project.
Right.
That thing was a bucket of suck.
Oh, you liked it
Oh,
then.
I did not.
Yes, you
that
did.
Blair Witch. No, I did not. That was
Yes.
awful.
Would you say
Yes.
he was flabbergasted?
I think more stunned.
You know what? You're being sarcastic.
Am I?
You're being sarcastic. Yes, you are.
Blindsided?
I got to move on. Anyway.
Blindsided.
Anyway.
Anyway, the ending was like a little bit of a surprise. And what I did read after the fact is that
there were two endings.
Right. He shot one ending, and his father, the guy who wrote this and directed it, his father said maybe you should consider, I think, a different ending or something to that effect. And so he shot the other ending, and that's the ending he went with.
The guy's name is Curry Barker, I believe.
Yeah.
Curry. Where'd he come from?
Was he dumbfounded?
All right, you know
Perhaps,
what? You're
perhaps.
being a wise
That's a little
ass
closer
right
to
now.
stunned.
Only-
Yes.
The only thing I'm here for is to be a wise ass.
And
Listen to this.
Is he bewildered?
All right, we stop
oh
it.
yeah.
Stupefied?
Great. He's on.
No, not stupid.
Fess is on a thesaurus online right now.
Dazed
All right,
or floored?
So listen, the movie.
Yes,
The movie
both.
premiered.
Well, you're not letting anybody.
I'm just turning your mic off.
Right.
All right. All right. So,
Damn it, man.
all right, so the movie debuted. The movie premiered at the Toronto Film Festival.
Yes.
And
in the middle
it was,
of the night.
It was like a midnight showing, right?
Yes.
It was a midnight showing, and it was like the surprise of the festival.
Yes. Yeah. And then they got into like speaking with Focus Features, I guess. And they were
Focus Features, they're big.
right. And they
Fester got angry and stormed out.
Yes.
Because I clicked his mic off as part of the comedic element because he wouldn't shut up with his synonyms.
well, he wanted to be funny
Andrew,
with synonyms.
go get Fester. He went to get some coffee cream or something. Go tell Fester to get his
I don't
butt
know.
back in here.
He might not come back today.
I got Dear Flabby coming up in a minute. We got this very controversial Dear Flabby. Yeah, go get Fester. Tell him to stop being a baby. I clicked his mic off for 1 second. I just got the look from Michelle. Anyway, I highly recommend Obsession. Now, I have a little beef with you. This was also in your email to me, Bailey. I can't believe you did this. You actually bought Kanye tickets, not one, but times 4.
4 tickets.
Did you say you bought 4 tickets?
No, I bought 2.
Oh, I thought you said I misheard you. So
I bought floor.
you bought 4. That's what
Yeah.
You bought. I heard you say. Oh, I thought you said you bought 4 tickets. You
Floor.
bought floor tickets.
Yes.
So it's at Raymond James Stadium, so it's going to be on the field. You bought floor. Fester. Fester went to. Fester utilized fake anger to go get a drink.
What?
Yeah.
I'm stupefied.
Yeah, all right, we knock it off. I'm going to shut your mic off again.
Listen, man.
I'm going to rip the cord out.
Man, you better make room for jokes.
All right,
Let's
whatever.
go. All right, what are we doing?
All right, well,
Please keep close the door, Bailey. I'm sorry.
I've got a problem with Bailey.
Why? Who has a problem with Bailey?
Well, because Bailey sent me a note last night with her prep that she bought tickets to see Kanye West.
Shut up.
Yes.
Yeah, I was in the queue. I was number
All right.
20,000. There was 1 million people in this queue.
It was. Listen, it was
and I was
just.
20,000.
Wow.
It was just announced. This is unbelievable. It was just announced that Kanye West is doing like a pop-up concert in a month at Ray J. And you know what? He's ruined my anniversary. this Nazi loving this Jew hater, this Nazi, this mentally unstable. You tell me there were 1 million people in line to buy tickets for the Raymond James concert?
Yes.
What the? You know what I want to know? The Glazer family is Jewish.
They are.
The Glazer family, the owners of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, a prominent Tampa Bay Jewish family, very, very prominent in the Jewish community.
Maybe the most prominent Jewish family in town?
Fester, what's the obvious question here?
Do the Glazers have any say as to who performs in essentially their stadium? I know it's a public stadium, right?
Yeah.
but
the Sports Authority, whatever, the whole thing.
did the Glazers?
Maybe they're Kanye fans.
Did they sign off on this?
Did they give their blessing on this?
They're probably Kanye fans.
I don't think that's the case.
I don't think
I
that's
bet
the
you
case.
that is
Yeah.
exactly opposite the case.
Is Malcolm Glazer? You know what that is?
Yeah, I know what it is.
What is that?
Rolling over in his grave.
Yes, no, spinning.
Oh, spinning over. Listen,
Is Malcolm Glazer spinning in his grave right now that Kanye West, a blatant anti-Jewish, Nazi-loving, Hitler-loving wacko, is going to be at Raymond James Stadium where the Bucks play
home of the Buccaneers.
in a month? I mean, this is insane. And Bailey, the fact that you bought tickets for this Nazi lover, I've got a problem with this.
I've talked about this in my ethics class at University of Tampa.
Which class?
Ethics.
Ethics. Yes.
Did you say ethlic?
Ethics.
Okay, I'll go with that.
Yeah, you should know how to pronounce the class that you're in.
Probably.
So an ethics class.
And what did they
it
say?
was like, what point does someone have to go, do for you not to listen to their music or not buy their product? Like the Balenciaga thing,
right.
Kanye.
So what does somebody or a product have to do in order for you to walk away?
Yeah.
Oh, so Nazis and Hitler it's not
I think you can listen to his music and not believe in what he believes. Obviously I don't praise Hitler, but I really enjoy his music.
Right. So you don't want to cut
So
him off.
I just separate those two
Yeah.
things.
I mean, look, I could enjoy a movie of an actor who is socially outspoken, and I completely disagree with them, but they're not Nazis.
Right. He's not running for office.
I don't agree with any of Robert De Niro's politics.
right.
But
you
I can watch all of his movies and enjoy them and not feel a way afterwards.
and I can do the same with most, but I'm sorry, Kanye, with his maniacal, crazed behavior, the way he apparently treats his wife, and I'm sorry.
Well, we don't know.
Listen,
you
that-
don't know what's going on inside their relationship.
That's my supposition. The guy is whacked. All of his Hitler and Nazi comments. I'm sorry. I wouldn't put a dime in freaking Kanye West's pocket.
Oh, man. So I heard something yesterday I probably shouldn't have heard.
Oh, no, from where?
So remember last week somebody asked me to join them on their podcast?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay. So after the show, I go down to help this person
on their podcast. Yes.
And Shorty Shane is here.
Yeah.
Right? And he kind of showed up the last 15 minutes of the
Yeah,
show.
because he was stuck in traffic because the Howard Franklin was a parking lot yesterday, and then all the traffic moving to the Gandhi turned the Gandhi over to St. Pete into a parking lot as well.
And
Oh, you want to hear something really morbid?
yeah. Or no. I mean, I don't know. How should I have responded to that?
Hold on a minute. On the way to work this morning, I think I saw motorcycle parts from the fatal crash on the Howard Franklin yesterday on the side of the road.
Oh, no.
I think I saw a tire and some other parts from the motorcycle that was, I think it was a Honda bike, and I think I saw parts on the side of the road. I am hoping they were not, but it looked like they could be. And if they are, clean this stuff up, please. That's just, oof. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right. So the person who I'm doing the podcast with
Yes.
gets a phone call,
Okay.
and then she gets a little, or sorry, they get a little hush hush, and I could still overhear her. And she goes, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. He decided not to give away Kanye tickets.
Really?
Yeah.
So our station down the hall that would be
The appropriate station.
most likely to give away Kanye tickets in our building, they decided they're not giving away Kanye tickets?
Yeah.
Really?
And I think
Well, good on them, because I wouldn't give away Kanye tickets. I'm telling you right now,
Right.
caller number 25 right now is not going to get through because the phones are broken.
Right.
But caller 25 would not get Kanye tickets because I would not give them away either here on the MJ Morning Show.
yeah, so the radio station, I don't know if I should be saying this, but we'll see what happens.
Listen,
I mean-
we don't hold much back around here.
But we had, I guess we had, or some people here had an opportunity to put their hands on a reasonable amount of Kanye West tickets
Sure.
and give them out because there is short notice, and they do, when it's a short notice concert, they do need a lot different kind of promotion.
Right.
And that kind of music kind of has sometimes really strong relationships with radio stations that support.
Yep.
And he said, like, nope, we're not doing it.
Wow. You know what? I praise him for that. I think that's a good decision. Bailey, I'm upset.
Other radio station, I'd take those.
Bailey, I'm a little disappointed. I'm
Think
disappointed.
it might be the best concert of my entire life.
Oh my God!
It might be.
So-
I mean, honestly,
Do you
he's
see
going to
the
perform.
dome that he does?
What if he says like Heil Hitler on stage? That's not out of the question. I mean, what if he does like a Nazi salute on stage?
He does things because he knows that he can get away with it. And I think that is attention-seeking behavior.
That's the excuse. That's what you're going to hide behind.
And
He's just tweaking people, right? Anyway, I'm sorry. I disapprove. Do your parents know that you bought Kanye tickets?
Oh, I was like the top 0.01 listeners of Kanye Apple Music last year.
What?
I listen to Kanye's music like every day.
She's a dyed-in-the-wolf fan of the product.
Listen, Bailey, I loved you up until today.
Stop it.
Everybody, listen, we can disagree with but
All right, folks,
he's out there.
Moving along. I got Dear Flabby in a minute. Dear Flabby in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by. Oh, by the way, we got the weekly ratings yesterday. Another good week for the MJ Morning Show.
What?
Yeah. Hey, got some weekly ratings in yesterday. MJ Morning Show for the week, still number one. Folks, I'm enjoying it while we can because it could go to hell in a handbasket at any minute. But we're still on a good roll here. Thank you for listening to the MJ Morning Show. I highly appreciate it.
I don't need everybody texting me about how they would have bought Kanye tickets too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, the phones would be loaded if the system wasn't broken. And I would be taking phone calls. This really puts so we can dial out. We can call out. Nobody can call in, which is bad for a bunch of big morning shows in this building.
Somebody writes, tell Bailey to hold strong. She's going to love the concert. It's going to be great. MJ is whacked over this. Ha, ha, ha. I love it. Another person said, what does this person say? It says, I would have bought the tickets too if I had the chance. It would have been great for resale. And I'm a Jew. Thank you, sir. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Well, because of the Hitler stuff.
I get that, but
what do you mean you don't know what
he's buying it just to resell it.
Right.
It's not helping anything.
Folks, please stop sending me the fake dude humor stories.
Okay, so I called.
Stop. Yes.
Oh, no, never mind. You're talking about dude humor stories, which are getting out of hand, by the way, as well.
They are. All right, hold on. Whatever you want to say, folks. I guess this is a new one because I got a wave of these yesterday. Hey, MJ, here's a morons in the news for you, and I'm like, oh, jeez. The minute I see Florida man 47 causes Delta flight to make emergency landing in Nashville after a post-Taco Bell bathroom visit flooded the back 6 rows with sewage. It's phony.
Why don't we do this?
Dude humor.
This is like stuff you could write.
I mean, MJ, I'm reading these dude humor headlines.
Dude humor is fake. Every story on dude humor. And they'll have like Fox News Live or News 5 Live. They'll make it look like a real TV news graphic. They're phony. They're not real. That is not real. Not real. So they are phony stories, and people keep saying I've gotten a dozen of these things in the last couple of months. That's like, dude humor, dude humor, dude humor.
Anytime it's so ridiculous, and the mugshot is insanely good looking, that's a dude humor story, and they're all fake.
Well, this is a guy, but
he's a good looking guy though. He's not like the show.
The women that are in the dude humor fake news stories are generally very, very attractive. And they are phony. So, folks, if you see anything from the Dude Humor Report, it is a phony story. All right, what are we going to say? Then we got to do Dear Flabby.
I don't know.
You were just you interrupted me. And now you forgot what you interrupted me about?
The Kanye supporters are coming out left, right, and center.
Are you getting a lot of those?
They think it's going to be a great show.
Oh, no. If he shows up.
If he even shows up.
You know what? You know what? Let's go out to Kalshi.
You want to make a bet about something?
Will Kanye West? Let's go out to the Poly Market. Will Kanye West show? Oh, will Kanye West wear a Nazi uniform with a red armband and yell Heil Hitler at Ray J?
I'm pretty sure he just announced that he's going to Georgia as well.
Really?
At the Diamond Center or something?
Oh, maybe.
All right. The Bailey lovers are coming out, dude.
Really?
Bailey is just separating art from the artist. Good for her.
All right, folks, we have a really, really controversial.
Okay, so wait a minute. Did you say Bailey lovers are coming out?
Bailey lovers. Tell her I would give her a hug Tell Bailey I'd give her a hug if I could. Go to the concert. She's
Okay, so I'm going to just piggyback on Bailey and go, I hope they all feel the same way after MJ reads the Dear Flabby, because she voted yes with me. So I'm just going to, actually, I voted yes with her. That's what I'm going to say.
We have, I think, sort of a rough Dear Flabby. And I question whether we should do this.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
At mjmorningshow.com. Oh, that was perfect.
that was.
It's Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com. Any dilemma you have, send an email in. So I was questioning whether we should do this one. And earlier today, if you were listening earlier, and we have folks that listen to the whole thing, or people that catch up on the podcast, or they watch MJTV or roll MJTV back. There are so many ways to listen, folks. In fact, if you only get a certain portion of the show and you like it, imagine what you're missing in the 6 o'clock hour or after you stop listening. So by 11 a.m., the entire show is an audio podcast on every major platform. Just search for the MJ Morning Show on Q105 or MJTV, where we live stream the whole show every morning, but you can go back and watch the entire broadcast on MJTV in studio every day.
I don't want you folks listening right now to think we're only mediocre while you're listening. We're mediocre all day long.
So MJTV's on YouTube. You can do a search for MJTV. It's simple as that. All right, here's the Dear Flabby. So I posed this question earlier, and I gave the email to Michelle and Bailey to look at, and I had them just scribble down on a yellow Post-it, yes or no, should we do this?
They both said yes.
Both said yes. All right, here it is. And Fester has no idea what it is.
I never see the Dear Flabbies before MJ reads them.
Dear Flabby.
Yes, that's me.
There were a whole bunch of ambulances and cop cars at my neighbor's house across the street. The cops were there for several hours. Hours later, I noticed a truck in my driveway. I came outside to ask, why is this truck in my driveway? My neighbor was out there, and he said that he has to move it so the coroner could get in because his wife shot herself. Am I an a-hole for making an issue out of the truck in my driveway? I paid thousands of dollars to add this driveway and was unable to get a variance to build a garage in front of my house, so I'm very defensive of my property. I didn't know the gravity of the situation when I went out to complain. I don't know if I should try to apologize to him, send him a sympathy card, or just let it go to avoid further confrontation. What would Dear Flabby recommend? Signed, Insensitive Territorial Neighbor.
Oh, my God.
All right, so this...
So the van was the...
I think it was the coroner's van, or...
I think it was his, like the neighbor's truck.
Oh, the neighbor's...
And then the coroner's van parked in his normal spot.
You are correct. So
you have to move your car so the coroner can pull into your driveway.
Apparently, the wife of the neighbor did something very, very bad to herself. Ambulance, cops, coroner. He had to move his car out of his driveway so the coroner's van, correct, could get in. And then the guy comes out yelling, "Get this thing, watch this in my driveway." So I was on the fence whether we should do this particular Dear Flabby because it is kind of macabre. Kind of a...
I mean, the guy's really insensitive for taking up... He's really insensitive for taking up the guy's driveway.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, is street parking not a thing in your town?
Not when there's ambulances.
I mean, you can't park a couple houses over. Yeah, you give them plenty of room. You have to take up my driveway. You know,
the one that you didn't get a variance for the garage, so you had to build a driveway.
I'd be super protective too of my driveway if I was that guy. The city's putting that poor guy through the ringer.
What happens if there's an oil leak?
Awful.
So, Dear Flabby.
Yes.
What is your answer?
I mean, I'd have no emotion at all in this whole situation. Yeah, okay, it's unfortunate, I mean, okay, first of all, Flabby doesn't support, generally speaking, people taking their own lives. There we go. But that aside, you didn't know.
That's good to know, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for adding that disclaimer to the broadcast.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, I have my own exit strategy, but generally speaking, when it's wildly premature, I don't support that activity. But you didn't know. All right, you don't know who it is and who the van is, and you have every right to ask questions about your property, and you probably didn't come out as hot as you think you did in your head.
Okay.
Because he knows the gravity of the situation and he knows what's going on, he comes out with like, what the hell is it? You don't come out that angry. I'm sure he wasn't that angry, but now that he's knowing who he talked to, my wife is now, Sans head, and I had to park my car here to make room for the
for a couple hours
for the coroner.
Right, so your final recommendation to
should the
insensitive territorial neighbor?
Should the neighbor reach out, try to smooth things over, or should he send flowers, condolences? What do you think?
I didn't know.
Buy him a membership for a dating site.
That is awful.
There you go.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or not? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
He's single.
Fessy, just knock it off.
Yesterday we had a story about the price of dating.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good reason to keep your wife around.
We did. All right. So, Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com. What is your dilemma? Fire your story, your situation. Fire it off to Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com. That's mjmorningshow.com. Oh, we got to call Anthony from Station House Barbecue a little later on.
Okay.
Yeah, sometime. I got a barbecue question. I stumbled across something regarding barbecue and specifically beef.
Ooh.
Do we have a brisket problem? So I want to get a pro. I want to get a barbecue expert on the phone, and that would be none other than Anthony from Station House Barbecue.
Fantastic.
Yeah. All right, Dear Flabby. I told you that was a rough one.
That was a rough one.
That was a rough one.
But you know what?
What?
Dear Flabby can see through it and give you sage advice.
All right, let me lightning round a couple of things here. 8:02 at the MJ Morning Show. Welcome. We're in the middle of an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Hour and 20 plus. I mean, you never get just an hour and 20 minutes. It's never less, and it's always more. Guaranteed. I have new research which dictates the proper amount of sleep. And I only really hit this on the weekends. And I just barely hit the low end on the weekends. But, Michelle, have you noticed that I have been getting...
Yeah.
What do you think's going on? Why?
Oh, you're getting old.
Getting old.
I mean, what do I think is going on? You're 60.
Well, describe what I'm talking about, because you know exactly.
You're going to bed a little bit earlier, and you're sleeping in a lot later than you ever did before.
It kind of just happened.
Yeah, that's how aging works.
It just sort of happened in the last month or so. I'm sleeping a bit more. So on the weekends where I would typically get 5 hours sleep, and I was up at the crack of butt, I'm actually sleeping a little longer. I might have gotten what, 7 hours of sleep this past with the days off with Saturday, Sunday. We were off on Memorial Day. I might have averaged 7 hours, which is extremely rare for me. So here's the deal. Brand new research, which was just published in the journal Nature, which I'm fully aware of. We've quoted the journal Nature before. It suggests that there is a sleep sweet spot. And the sleep sweet spot is between 6.4 and 7.8 hours of sleep a night. And if you do hit that range, 6.4 to 7.8 hours of sleep, if you do hit it, you'll have a better immune system, better functioning brain and heart, as well as other organs, when measured on the molecular level. Too little sleep is bad. Too much sleep is also bad. Anyway, I don't need to dig into all the science here, but that's the range. So you ought to try to get between 6.4 hours and 7.8 hours of sleep every single night. Yes, Andrew.
So that can't be done like 3 during the afternoon and 4 overnight?
Yeah, you can't break it up. I think it's in one whole stretch,
Yeah,
right?
see, I had 4.5 hours of sleep continuously last night, overnight, but I racked up about 3 hours of nap yesterday because I took a quick little nap.
It takes 3 hours worth of naps.
Hold on.
Oh, my God.
Let me tell you, I
You know,
did.
that movie was so unsettling. He was like,
I fell asleep for 2 hours after we got home
Yeah.
from Obsession. We got home about 4:30, and when we got home, I fell asleep for a couple of hours. I did. So, again, Andrew, I think a great question. And you know what a great question also is? Why does Andrew sound like he's in an igloo cooler?
All right. People are commenting that Andrew sounds better than he did yesterday,
Okay.
which is an advancement.
That's not a stretch.
I mean, listen, it's not difficult, but your mic does print better. And I don't think people listening realize it sounds as poorly as you do. I mean, you expect Andrew's mic to sound the same quality as ours, and it just doesn't.
Well, it should.
It doesn't.
It's the same Shure SM7. I don't. He's in his own little booth. I don't know why it sounds like ass.
But it's still me.
Yeah, but yeah, we can't affect.
Hey, it's me, Andrew. I'm in a cooler. You know, a couple of emails I want to share with you folks.
You got it. Go ahead.
Number one. Hello, all, to my favorite morning show team. I decided to celebrate summer, which is my least favorite time of the year, to create the tie-dye shirts with the MJ logo and make my son wear one to Apollo Beach Elementary, where he attends this Friday in honor of your show. He will love it. Have a great day back to work. I listen every single day to your show and podcast. Warmest regards, Lynn Tirado. Tirado. Lynn Tirado, Tirado.
Okay.
Lynn is going to make MJ Morning Show tie-dyed T-shirts.
She's going to make one for her kid.
And his son is going to wear one to Apollo Beach Elementary School this Friday.
That's cool.
Oh, isn't this Friday the last day of school?
Hey, guess what?
I think it is.
This Friday's the last day of school.
It is. That's why. So what are they going to? They going to suspend him, kick him out, make him take his shirt off? Oh, that MJ Morning Show is unacceptable. Get it off.
That's the conversation I've been having with my kids all week long.
What about last day?
Do whatever you want. What are they going to do?
Oh, great.
Suspend you the last 3 days?
Oh.
Big deal.
maybe.
Hey,
That's
can
right.
you have suspension going forward? If you do something really bad on the last day, can they say, okay, that's it, mister? That's it, mister. You just bought yourself 2 days of suspension
So
next year.
Hadley's in her last couple of days at the school she goes to.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what recourse do they really have? Psh. Missed the first 2 days of high school next year? Big deal.
Anyway, thank you, Lynn. And Lynn, please send us a picture of the MJ Morning Show logo on a tie-dyed shirt. And then we have an email, which is very, very, I think, provocative and sensitive. It caught my attention. By the way, folks, you could send me email to mj@mjmorningshow.com. Not to be confused with Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com.
Yeah, don't confuse the
So
two.
my personal email is mj@mjmorningshow.com. This is my private email. I own the server. This is my domain. It's not like it doesn't go to the Beasley computers. No, mjmorningshow.com is mine. I own it. All right? So mj@mjmorningshow.com is my email. And I got this email, and it has to do with Michelle. How do I know? Well, the subject line in all caps says, your wife is a liar.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, I know this guy, his name is 21 Johnson. Remember we've talked about this guy before?
Maybe. Okay.
21 Johnson.
Is he a show naysayer?
No, not
Is he
necessarily.
an antagonist?
I think in this particular case, I would say yes.
Okay. What does Mr. Johnson have to say?
Mr. 21 Johnson. I believe that's his legal first name. Seriously, 21. 21 and then last name Johnson. Good day, MJ. I was just sitting here thinking about Michelle and how much of a liar she is. Y'all always talk about how she grew up in Japan, and you love to say that Michelle can speak Japanese. However, we've never heard Michelle say anything in Japanese on the radio. So please ask her to stop with the lie about living in Japan. Thanks, MJ. Have a beautiful day.
Anohito wa bakara desu.
Did you tell him to shove it up his butt?
No, I just said that person's an idiot.
Oh, hold on, say it again.
Anohito wa bakara desu.
All right, keep it coming, Meech.
All right, is that good enough for you, 21
Would you
Jugs?
like for me to be more pleasant?
Yes.
Ohayo gozaimasu.
Well, everyone knows that one. They,
Well, there you
they
go.
yell that at the sushi bar when you walk in.
All right, ikimashou.
All right, what does that mean?
Let's go.
Okay. All right, give me more Japanese.
Ikura desu ka?
All right, tell him something sexy in Japanese.
I don't know anything.
Yeah, tell him like, hey, let's go to Pound Town. Let's say, hey, let's role play, and you can be Godzilla, and I can be the building, if you know what I mean. Go ahead, tell him that. Yeah, come on.
I don't know how to say anything like that.
Give us some-
I would have to think really hard.
So, all right, so for clarification,
Punch kun wa kawaiso desu.
all right, so
That means to punch the monkey's cute.
Punch the monkey is cute.
all right, so for clarification,
Yes.
you're not fluent in Japanese.
No, I'm not. Okay,
Okay.
okay, stop. You know what? Thank you, Fester. I am not fluent in Japanese, but for some reason, my family thinks I am.
Michelle,
because when we go there, I'm able to
Get us around
listen-
completely.
Right, and listen-
Conversationally gets you around.
You're able to,
Yes.
You're able to. We've been to Japan now. Let's see, 2008,
Okay.
2018,
Yes, you know what?
2019.
I can
Okay,
also
we
get
get
us
it.
around.
I think
Stop.
we might go again this summer.
All right, fine.
I can also get us around to England because I speak the language.
Yeah, well, duh.
I mean, you know.
Duh.
So your breath
Yes.
of Japanese is similar to
Why are
my.
you talking about my wife's breath?
You know what? This is what I love when you use this one word.
I don't know.
Speak, what?
I don't know what word.
You always go, skosh.
Oh,
Because
skosh.
skoshi means little,
Skosh, yeah.
right? And I haven't heard that in forever. Nobody around here really uses that. So when you said it the first time, I was like, he's speaking Japanese.
Just a skosh. No, but your grasp of the Japanese language
Yeah.
is similar to my grasp of jive. You know, I can what up, blood? What be going down? I can speak.
Lay him
Yeah.
down and smack him, yak him.
Yeah.
Stack 'em, yak 'em, and lock 'em. I can speak conversational jive,
Yes.
or maybe not even conversational jive.
You've got the structure.
I can get around
Right.
on my jive,
Exactly.
but I don't speak.
No.
I mean, you get around a couple of jive speakers, some real jive turkeys. I'm like, what'd they say? Huh?
Yeah.
The best is the jive scene
In airplane.
in the movie Airplane, which that's where Andrew laughed.
I speak jive.
Andrew laughed when I said lay him down and smack him, yak him.
Smack him,
Because that's from the Airplane jive scene.
Yeah.
All right, Michelle. Michelle has no problem getting us around Japan.
No.
You're able to communicate. I don't know if we've ever hit a wall where you needed to communicate with somebody in Japanese in Japan when we've been there.
Right.
So 21 Johnson, you can blow it out your how do you say ass in Japanese?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
Well, think about it.
I can't. I mean, I can read the simplest characters, the hiragana and the katakana.
Right.
Sometimes it takes me a while.
No
But I-
kanji?
No, well, the numbers like maybe 1 through 10 in
Okay.
kanji.
All right.
But your grasp of Japanese is probably better than 99% of
Yeah.
American Caucasians.
Look, it's a very simple sentence structure. Once you kind of understand that, then you learn a few words. You can put everything. You can put it together pretty easily.
Dude, the same is true
Yeah.
in
about
jive.
jive. I know. I want to hear you do some jive talking.
All right. I've got some audio to play.
Maybe a little later.
All right.
Moving along here on the MJ Morning Show, man. I've got a couple of like Lyft and Uber encounters, man. I've got some crazy. Then there's audio from a Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office DUI stop. The numbers are in. Did you see how many traffic stops and how many DUIs were handed out over the holiday weekend? This is Hillsborough County only. I'll get to that in a second. All right, so Michelle, we've got. They're being called body cam Karens. Now, you found this. This popped up on some body cam YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And 2 women are clearly coming back from a fun night out, and they're in the back of an Uber, and the driver accused one of the women of hitting him.
Yeah.
It's like slapping him.
Right.
So then the cops get involved. Tell me what you know about this story, because when you look at the Body Cam YouTube channel, and it's fresh because they just posted this. We don't know where it was, though. We don't know.
I think it was in the Florida Keys.
Oh,
I don't know if it's like Key West or
okay. So it
Keys
might
in
have been
general.
Key. All right. So tell me what do we know about this?
Just that these two ladies had been out having a good time. They called a taxi service to take them home, and they had some kind of verbal altercation with the taxi driver. But the one woman escalated the situation by smacking him on the back of the head with her hand.
Oh yeah, he's driving the Uber, and this lady puts his hands
it's a
on
taxi.
on the. I'm sorry, it was a taxi. You're right.
Yes.
So it's a taxi. Now, I have other Uber stuff we'll get to in a bit. So this is a taxi.
So he makes them get out, but he also calls the cops. So the cops come to investigate the situation, and they are drunk as all get out. The one is just giggling about everything. I mean, everything is funny, and she's just giggling. And then she's also trying to direct the officers into how we're done. And then and they lie to the officer and tell them they never hit the driver. And of course, thankfully, the owner of the cab service, he has outfitted all of the cabs with cameras.
As he should have, right?
And there you go. It's
not funny. It's not funny.
All right, that's going to be heard in minutes.
It's not funny.
That is just a little excerpt.
It's not funny.
All right, let's start with the first audio bite. Taxi, we believe it's in Florida, possibly Key West, and these two women have an altercation in this taxi.
So they're going to pull up video footage, and if it shows that you guys are hitting and they want to press charges, you guys are going to go to jail. So
that's the cop. Cop shows up, and the owner of the cab company apparently shows up to the scene because the driver calls the owner. And the owner has these cameras in all the taxis, and all the footage, I guess, goes up to the cloud, and then he can download it, and then he's able to show the cops.
let's be honest with each other.
Perfect. So no one hits anyone.
She says no one hits anyone.
People?
Yes, ma'am. I don't have the full story yet, but
Yep, sir. Nope.
nope. So you care to explain what the verbal confrontation was between you guys?
He's verbally confrontating us the whole time.
How, in what ways?
Negative.
And
please take us home.
Okay.
That's it.
That's all we said. Can you please take us home?
All right, so walk me.
So they're accusing the taxi driver of being negative.
And did you hear what she said? He was confrontating them the whole time.
Confrontating.
Confrontating is a good word.
He was confrontating.
That should be a word.
story, because
There's no
very
story. It's
vague.
it's done. We're done. Like it's
wanna go home.
like having
We
cocktails
ordered
and we have a cab
yes,
and we're not driving. That's it.
I respect that, but
That was
clearly
it.
there.
That's it.
No, I understand, but clearly something had happened, and
Yes.
you guys
So
are being
for
kind of
sure,
vague about
I'm
it.
5 feet tall and I definitely confronted anyone.
No.
How tall are you? Like
There
I'm
was
not.
no confrontation. He got angry at us. We just want to go home.
No,
Okay.
we're like
That's it.
Why would he get angry with you guys?
because he could, and we're done.
Because he could, and we're done.
Who talks to officers like
First
that
of all,
when you're in the middle of an investigation?
They're lit. They're drunk.
Yeah, they're intoxicated right there. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, thank you.
So, are we done?
No, we're not done.
Okay.
Okay.
We're done. We didn't drive. We didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
So she's telling the cop now that we're done. And the cop is saying, no, we're not.
So why are we here?
Question.
Riddle me that. People don't just generally call 911 for no reason.
We didn't.
We did.
Well, I'm gonna let you know right now. These cameras in the taxi, right? All the cabs are outfitted with cameras.
Yeah.
If I find out at any point during the investigation you were lying to me, you're
Perfect.
not gonna work well
so
for you.
guess what? Guess what? And fantastic. And so do that. And
Okay.
let's do that and be done.
Very well.
We just want to go home.
Well,
We're done.
if what you're telling me is the truth, then you'll be free to leave.
Perfect.
I will tell you
Done.
this though. If I watch the video and one of you did put your hands on that taxi driver, you're going to go to jail.
But what if he said
No,
something
and
to
we
us?
didn't. We never did that.
Did he
and
ever
that's
say
no,
something to us?
no,
About
no,
verbal?
no, ma'am.
About verbal?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Are you familiar with?
Verbal?
Okay,
No,
but are you
ma'am.
familiar with the First
No,
Amendment, right?
No.
People are
Yes,
allowed to say whatever they
but
want. People say
guess
everything
what-
all the
guess
time.
what? Sir. Thanks.
He was a nasty.
No, ma'am. Yeah, look at the video.
All
Very
right.
well. That's what the video here
Do
is
that.
done.
Yeah. No. You do not want to tell the cop to look at the video. Did you hear the laugh in the beginning?
Could they have just left?
No, because they were told to stay.
Yeah, but being told to stay and having the legal right to keep them there are two different things. Just because a cop tells you to stay doesn't mean you have to stay.
Hey, you know what I'm going to do?
Well, they were under investigation because he had already alleged that they had one of them had hit him, and he was trying to determine.
Do your investigation and come to my house and arrest me.
Hey,
I'm leaving.
Listen to this laugh.
Call another Uber.
Listen, listen to the laugh.
Yeah.
What does that sound like?
Chicken.
What'd you say,
What'd
Billy?
you say?
A chicken.
Let's hear it again. Let's hear it again.
You know those rubber chickens?
Yeah. I'm thinking like a hiccup. Like a big old hiccup. I mean, I can hear a chicken.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear numerous different kinds of birds in that. Play it again.
Come on. Dude, it's so obvious. What does this sound like? In fact, I might do a special version. Come on.
I don't know. What does it sound like?
You don't hear what I'm hearing?
No.
Are you serious?
No.
Come on.
What are you hearing?
It is so obvious when I hear the laugh. I'm waiting for Andrew to put it up on my sound bar here. So
where is it?
It is not. I'm on page 30. So now I got. Well, I need to put it on the other page because I need it right there on the same page. Yeah, put it on the same page for me. Come on, one more time. You don't hear it?
No.
I hear a chicken.
Come on, no, hear it.
Yeah.
You ready?
She's getting ready to lay an egg.
Here we go. I'm going to redo the intro to Hungry Like the Wolf with this lady.
All right.
I don't think it's that close.
Wait,
All
I
right.
think the chicken might be closer.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm with Bailey.
The hungry like the wolf laugh is you could just tell it's a cute girl laugh.
All right, here we go. You ready? Here, I'm going to do the mix right now. Here we go. Oh, it's perfect. Look at that. I redid it. Look at that. On the fly.
I don't know. That's a stretch.
No, it's not.
Yes.
All right. So
listen how defensive he got. No, it's not. He didn't say it loud. He kind of under his breath. No, it's not.
let's
like
finish.
he's personally offended.
Let's finish up.
Yeah.
Let's finish up the confrontation.
Someone said Mickey Mouse. I hear that now.
Yeah, I hear Mickey
I
Mouse.
hear Mickey Mouse.
She said she didn't hit him, so then there's nothing to worry about.
Then we can go.
Not right now. Now you're being lawfully detained, so we're pending an investigation here.
Well, then I'm not going to let her go by herself.
All right, so now they're being lawfully detained.
Unfortunately, it's not a hotel. We don't just pick and choose who goes.
Then we go to jail together. It's fine.
They're just all cackly and laughing.
Because like that is a choice.
All right, then it's coming to a conclusion, folks. Here we go.
Ma'am, it's not funny.
It's
not funny.
But it's not
really
funny.
not.
But it's like awful.
Okay, and you're
like
this close to
daylight.
going to jail too. So
Like,
listen to
I'm
what I
good.
have to say.
Yes, sir, but I'm not.
I'm being very professional right now. Okay, I need you to stand up against my patrol vehicle and stand there. Okay.
I'm for sure not doing that. But like.
So you want to go to jail? Is that what you're saying? Because you're not listening to me. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you.
I actually can go.
No, go where my patrol car is and stand right there.
So this is the other friend that's like interfering and.
But like, can I go with her?
Go with my partner. I'm not asking. I'm telling you now. Go. You you have kids? You do? Okay. You want to make this one moment a regrettable moment? You want your.
I've got like 2 kids. That was a random moment.
You want your kids to see this body cam footage?
You know the jail list.
And like whatever.
Mugshot for the kids to see?
Amazing. So no one. Seriously. Like.
Okay. You want your kids to know that you went to jail. That's what you want. How old are they?
Not doing this, but anyways.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
What did she say?
Not doing this, but anyways.
That's kind of. And you will be going to jail next if you do not listen.
And I'm super good, and I know my rights.
Okay. Do you have a job? You have kids? You want to ruin those things?
Super good.
Is this one moment?
I want to know.
You're not going to talk over me, okay?
And
this,
I'm good.
You need to stop talking.
And guess what? I need to go.
In this one moment, do you want to ruin all those things?
I'm super good.
Okay. I don't know what super good means, but
She's super drunk. She's super lit.
Is the cop a little jerky?
No, I don't think the cop
I think the cop's a little jerky.
I think he's about had it with her.
Yeah, exactly.
This is like 30 minutes into the process.
I don't understand
Exactly.
why she's not free to go. Do your investigation.
Well, also she's drunk in public.
You don't have to. She took a car. She did the responsible thing. The car stops. Now she's drunk in public.
They hit the taxi driver.
Allegedly, do your investigation.
No,
Come to my house and arrest me.
They already got the video.
They have the video. She hit the taxi driver.
Dude,
not the short one, not the 5-footer, but the taller one hit the taxi driver. So we're about done. This is the arrest being made. This is some of the good stuff. Even better.
Okay. All right, ma'am. Go ahead and remove your bag for me. I'm going to place you in hand restraints now, okay?
That's the taller one who put her hands on the taxi driver.
You hit a taxi driver. Just like I told you. I asked you many times.
No.
And then finally, getting into the SUV. He's putting her into the cop car. Oh, so the smaller woman is getting a ride home because the cop didn't feel right about leaving her in this intoxicated condition on the side of the road.
Just hang tight there for a second. All right.
Oh my God.
All right, I just got to clear out my back seat.
It's like, you've got Amazon.
I got work stuff. Okay. Look, work. What? Excuse me.
So I sit in the back, like.
Yeah. Was she mentioning that the cop had like Amazon stuff in the back seat of the car or something?
I mean, listen,
I think he had Amazon boxes in the back seat of the cop car.
You want to put a quote unquote prisoner in the back with packages? That seems a little irresponsible, officer.
Couple of other ISOs here.
I don't know.
We have policies. Policies state that if any person's in our back.
Oh, so she's got to be in handcuffs while she's in the back of the cop car.
So we have policies. Policies state that if any person's in our back seat, whether it's a courtesy transport or anything of that nature, you have to be handcuffed. Okay?
Wow.
Can I not be?
You have to. It's our policy. Okay? So.
Fun.
These girls sound like a good time. And the cop does seem a little jerky. I mean, she's not being overtly rude. She's not cursing the cop out. I don't know why these two girls getting a bad rap.
She hit the taxi driver.
Dude, put me in front of a jury and my peers, dude.
They're going to show the video.
This is never going to trial.
It is going.
It's never going to trial.
I'm literally 2 feet tall. So.
It's not the most comfortable.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear the cop use his mind manipulation. Like, do you want your kids to see this? Are you ready to ruin your whole life? Dude, do what you're going to do, officer. Save the lecture.
Oh, man.
Those ladies should have been free to go. Audit the audit, dude.
But it's also another classic example of what being overserved or over-drinking can do. Bailey, are you learning stuff?
Yeah.
Are you learning stuff from the MJ Morning Show?
I hope I never sound like that.
I give these cops a D-. Dude, those ladies were free to go.
I got to call Anthony from Station House Barbecue. Now, luckily, we can call out. Well, let's see if that's still the case.
I don't know, dude. I wouldn't bet on it. You know I'm a gambler.
Okay. I think it works.
All right.
Andrew says it works.
I'll believe him.
All right, hang on. Let me last 4 digits here, and I hit send on our phone system, and it is ringing. All right, we can dial out. I'm calling Pitmaster Anthony, award-winning Station House Barbecue here in Tampa.
Hello.
Hey, Anthony, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey, you are really distant. Is there any way to get a better phone connection?
Yeah, hang on 1 second.
Yeah, it just sounds like your Bluetooth is across the room or something, or out in the street.
You there?
Oh, yeah. Dude,
Okay.
oh, that's brilliant now. All right. Did you see the story? I kind of shot you a picture of the headline.
Yeah, I saw that, man. That's crazy.
All
Yeah.
right, the reason why I'm calling Anthony from Station House Barbecue is I saw a headline that some of Texas's most famous barbecue joints are forced to close because of sky-high beef prices. And we're talking about like Texas brisket.
Yeah, man, that's the meat in Texas.
Yeah, brisket. So, Anthony, I just want to go right to the, well, not the horse's mouth, but the cow's mouth. What say you with beef prices, the story says that a lot of people, they don't want to pay the high price of the increased beef costs. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, so I think what a lot of people don't realize is, so if I pay $9 a pound for brisket, which is crazy. When I first started, I was paying $3 a pound. But if I'm paying $9 a pound for brisket, well, if I trim that brisket, I now lose 10 to 15%, maybe even 20 sometimes.
Right.
Then when I cook the brisket, I'm losing another 40%. So that 15-pound brisket that I paid $9 a pound for, I'm only able to sell 7 pounds of that brisket. So, I mean, that's almost a 50, 60% loss on that brisket. So now my brisket price is really $19 a pound. But I think people don't realize that. And what happens is, like, you basically have to charge $60 a pound, but nobody's going to pay $60 a pound for brisket. So it's really just a matter of you're basically pricing ourselves out. And then you're gambling every time you open the restaurant, you know. So it's like you walk into the casino, you take $500 with you, you're expecting to make money, right? But if you lose money, well, now you just lost all that money. So it's the same thing in a restaurant. Like, every time I open the restaurant, I gamble every day. I say, okay, I'm going to spend $1,600 today. Hopefully we make that to break even. And I think what happens is it's a trap, because next week you're like, oh, we were busy this week. Let's use our profits to buy more brisket, and then nobody comes, and then you lose money. And I think that's what happens. And you just get in this trap. So that's the restaurant business, man. It's very, very, very shaky. So you just got to be very, like, we have a budget. Like, I say we're only going to make a certain amount of briskets every week, and we're not going over that. And if you don't make it, you don't make it. And if we sell out, we sell out, and that's it. Like, we just have a budget on brisket, and you have to, because if you don't budget your brisket, you're going to spend so much money on brisket.
Yeah. So your brisket, obviously, you're buying a high-quality beef for your brisket, and you're currently paying $9 a pound wholesale when it used to be $3 a pound?
Yeah, it's actually $9.21. Actually,
yeah,
it's insane, bro. Yeah, that's why we budget it. That's why we have a budget. Like,
so the question is, how do you sell your brisket by the pound or by the slice? How do you sell? All I know is I've had it and it's good, and I can't remember.
We do. We sell it by the half pound and the pound, but we actually menu engineered our brisket because the prices were so high. We actually, I mean, if you really look at our menu, we have one option. It's a walk-in sampler. It comes with all 5 meats and 3 sides. And we did that on purpose because the brisket pricing was so high. I was like, well, look, if we sell brisket by the pound and half pound, we're going to get killed. So we want people to taste the brisket. So how do you do that? Well, we have to menu engineer our menu so we can still give people brisket, but we're only giving them a quarter pound. So every time you buy a walk-in sampler, we're giving a quarter pound of brisket. You're still getting brisket, but you're just not getting, raped basically by, having to pay $40 a pound for brisket.
You can probably call it a quarter pounder and probably not get in any trouble whatsoever.
Yeah, nobody's using that.
Yeah, quarter pounder.
That's available.
It's quarter pounder.
I like that.
Yeah.
The quarter pounder. Yeah, I like the home of the quarter pounder. I like that, man. That's good.
But what are your thoughts on some Texas famous barbecue joints closing because people don't want to pay the price for the brisket?
I get it, man. It's a tough business, man. And if you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business, man. And I think that's super important, especially in the restaurant business. You have to have that margin. And the margins are already tight enough as it is. Yeah. And a lot of times, and I've been in this trap. I've been in it where you do so much volume, right? Where you just it's hard to really grasp the numbers. And then you do so much volume, and then you don't notice the numbers until your customers start coming. And then when they stop coming, then you start noticing the dip, and you're like, oh crap, we're bleeding. But it's too late, because you've already been to a point where you're trying to catch up. So I've been there. I've done so much volume in barbecue, especially a few years ago when we had the restaurant. And you just don't realize the numbers until it's too late, and then you're like, crap, now you just lost all this money. So I get it. It's I've been there. I've done it. It's barbecue's an emotional business where you have line out the door. You're like, okay, great. Next week we're gonna be super busy, more busy, and then you're not. And it's just it's a roller coaster, man, and it's hard, So.
All right, folks. This is Anthony, the owner of Station House Barbecue, runs it with his wife. She's a Hillsborough County school teacher, right?
She is, yeah. She's works at Lato.
Yeah,
Lato High School.
Yeah, she's about to finish up for the year, and I guess she'll be helping you more this summer. Correct?
She'll be working the counter.
Yeah.
Tell her that. Call her and tell her that.
Let's wrap this school year up. Let's work the register.
It's a Station House Barbecue. They've been in on the show. They're the ones that won that award-winning Cuban sandwich, 2 years in a row now at the Cuban Festival, the Cuban Sandwich Festival down in Ybor. Station House Barbecue is only open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and they're on Nebraska just south of Hillsborough, Station House Barbecue. All right, Anthony, good luck, buddy, and I'll come see you soon.
All right, guys. Take care, man. See you guys.
Yeah,
Thanks.
man.
Yeah,
Thank
man,
you.
I saw this. I'm like, I got to get a barbecue pitmaster expert on the phone. And we've already mentioned this, that beef prices are outrageous. And part of the reason is because the U.S. cattle herd is the lowest it's been in 75 years.
I heard that.
Heard?
Heard.
You heard that?
I did hear it.
Yeah. Hey, Michelle, you planning to go to Mexico anytime soon for a beauty procedure?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Dude, that looks like a great idea, by the way.
Oh, yeah, great idea.
Dude, I figured out that I could like fly to Turkey and go to like an exclusive resort and get something done cheaper than having it done like in Carrollwood.
Yeah, let me tell you. let me tell you right now. Yeah, let me tell you right now. Why don't you go to Mexico and have some procedures done? The reason why I'm bringing this up is we got a total nightmare on our hands. A husband can't find his wife. She is missing after going for a Mexican beauty treatment. The clinic is closed, cleaned out, and the wife is missing.
Oh, she's dead and gone.
Oh, my God.
That's awful.
Yeah, well,
what kind of clinic was it?
Hang on, I'm going to give you the story. What reportedly began as a routine beauty makeover turned into a nightmare for a family. They were down in Mexico. They went to a clinic in Puebla for a aesthetic procedure. Her family later claimed that she vanished after staff sent her husband, Florencio Ramos, away during the appointment that was scheduled for May 18th. The disturbing case is all over the internets now. Its stories spread online. Surveillance footage has surfaced. No high IQs are needed here to determine that the person died inside the clinic and the body was illegally disposed of.
Ew.
So the guy's wife went to a Mexican clinic for beauty procedures. Something happened. Maybe some anesthesia gone wrong, life support, or something happened. The wife died, and then they dispose of the body. They close up. They clean the place out, and gone without a trace.
All right, we're out of here. Get out. Back it up.
Vamonos.
Where'd the what they do with the body?
We don't know.
Where's the doctor?
We don't know.
They're all missing.
Keep asking questions.
Where's the anesthesiologist?
We don't know.
Where's the nurse?
We don't
Gone.
know.
The receptionist?
We don't know.
The husband was there with her, and then they sent him to go get some like supplies or something, and said, "Call this number when you get back."
Yeah, go get
and
supplies.
So he left, and then when he came back, the whole place was cleaned out and shut down.
And the wife's got nothing.
And he doesn't know his. Wow.
That's
Where's
why-
he from? Is he American?
So I don't know. It seemed that the indication was that they rolled in from maybe California to have the procedure done in Mexico. Man, Michelle,
Yeah.
I would think twice about any Mexican treatments. Just saying.
I don't know. Listen, that's the outlier.
How did he actually think that they wanted him to go get stuff?
I mean, it's
That's a good point, Bailey.
The clinic is going to send a patient's husband on errands to go get stuff.
Hola, Mr. Ramos.
Can you go to Mexican Sam's Club and get us some trash bags?
You know, we're running a little low on gauze. Can you pick up some gauze right at the corner? Just right there.
They asked him to leave to purchase a compression garment, bandages, medication, and supplies nearby.
Well, you know what? A lot of times that's needed for after the procedure.
That's
so,
true.
I mean, somebody could have come out, hey, listen, while you have some time and your wife is dead, why don't you go out and buy the supplies you'll need in her aftercare? So he leaves thinking that's semi-logical. It's for him anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And he leaves and he gets it. And then they disappear. They're gone.
Yeah.
Hyundai is recalling 421,000 cars because of a software bug.
That's a lot of cars.
That's the car that hit me.
Oh,
I wonder if it was.
Oh, yeah, it's part of the recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a big lawsuit against Hyundai. Listen to this. No, if this were the case, she wouldn't have hit you.
Oh.
Apparently.
What, the brakes don't work?
No. The brakes are just suddenly braking by themselves.
So they work too well?
Yes. You're driving and suddenly a software bug causes and the Hyundai just automatically jams on the brakes. You know, I'll get it to Michelle. Remember what I felt? Remember we were on West Shore?
Yes.
Hang on a minute. Something happened in our BMW X5 that I've never experienced. But the car freaked out. And I guess the technology works. I'll explain in a second. So a recall issued by Hyundai could impact more than 421,000 vehicles. And very astute of you, Fester. That's a lot of cars.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with big numbers like that, and a lot.
According to NHTSA, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, they discovered a software bug. The software issued in the front cameras may cause the forward collision avoidance system to activate prematurely. This means the brakes could be unexpectedly applied. So you're just driving down the road. You drive, and then suddenly the Hyundai locks itself up. So there's a big recall. Yeah, the frontal collision avoidance system. So, Michelle, this was what, maybe a week ago?
Within the last week.
Within the last week. We were all in the car. It was,
right.
Where were we going?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
So I was in the car. I was driving. Michelle is in the back seat. Julian is in the front seat. And we're driving north on West Shore. And we're right before Kennedy. We're actually at, what is that, Cleveland. And suddenly, the BMW goes, "Bop, bop, 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 bop," and so a noise comes out of the car, "Bop, bop, 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 bop," and the car slams on its brakes. I mean, we were like jolted forward.
On its own.
On its own. It turns out, and I knew exactly what happened, pretty quickly. There was some dumb driver in a white sedan, some kind of white car that was traveling westbound on Cleveland at West Shore, and she was flying to that stop sign and actually protruded past the stop sign a little bit into my lane.
Oh.
And the collision avoidance system on the BMW X5, and it slammed on the brakes.
So it did what it was supposed to do.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
It reacted properly.
Now, she was not coming fully in. She was not going to collide with us.
She did appear that she was not going to stop,
Right.
though. I mean, that's the thing. She was speeding at such a high rate. You know, the normal person would have been like, is she stopping? Somebody driving experience, you probably would have started pressing on the brakes any second.
Right.
But the car beat you to it.
She came so fast to that stop sign and then stopped on a dime, but she protruded out. The BMW X5 thought that she was coming. And the BMW by itself had, from the sensors, picked up that, this car to my left is not stopping, and the BMW slammed on the brakes. I'm lucky we didn't get rear-ended by a car behind us.
I'm lucky you weren't driving the Hyundai here, or otherwise you probably ended up in a lake.
But then it was interesting. The whole, the instrument cluster, turned red.
Yeah.
Like, big red blocks came on, and then the noise.
Okay, we get the noise. You don't have to do that again. All right.
Am I annoying you with the noise?
You sound like you have it just sounds like you have a touch of autism over here with the. All right.
I don't know if you've seen this. This is must see. Did you see the U-Haul flatbed? U-Haul has their version of pods.
Yeah.
You know, the storage pods?
A lot of companies are getting into that, just temporary storage of your crap.
Like pods is the original, right?
They were the original, and listen, it's a brilliant model.
I've got a neighbor. Actually 2 neighbors, that put $50,000 into pods 20-something years ago.
Forget it.
$1 million. They invest
just $1 million.
They invested $50,000. I heard $1 million. All right, so that was a good investment. So here's the deal. There's a U-Haul truck with a cab, the flatbed, and then they have the pods on the back. Michelle, you saw this, right?
I don't think so.
All right, you got to bring this up. Both of you guys bring this up. Type in U-Haul truck tree hitting cars in Los Angeles.
Oh, I saw this.
I know you did. I thought you did. This is nuts. So the truck must have hit a gigantic tree limb. I mean, I'm not talking about a twig. I'm talking about a big freaking tree limb.
Holy crap, that's like half a tree.
There we go. Half a tree.
Right?
It is wedged between the cab and the flatbed, and dragging this tree, and the tree is like sideways protruding from the left side of the truck and the right side of the truck. And the U-Haul flatbed transporting these U-Haul pods is driving down the street, and a giant, maybe like a foot in diameter limb is just smashing into all these parked cars all along the side of the street.
Does this driver not realize he has an entire tree? It's like wedged behind the cab, so the driver is not in front of the driver necessarily.
Right. That is a good point. This might be the most oblivious truck driver on the planet. You got to bring up the video.
All right.
Yeah, you got to find the video. It is. This is North Hollywood, California. U-Haul with a massive tree branch is just smashing car after car after car. Here, listen. Watch this. Oh, God.
Well, what exactly is going on here? Part of a giant tree hanging off a truck, smashing into a row of parked cars. One driver jumped out seconds before the tree branch totaled his car. CBS LA's Nicole Comstock shows us the destruction that was left behind.
This is crazy.
That truck driver finally stopped just before pulling out on a Lankershim Boulevard, dragging that tree. One of the guys who had major damage to his car tells us he had to dodge being hit by it, and he started recording the incident because he figured he would need it for evidence.
Yeah. Listen.
It's unbelievable to witnesses how in the heck this truck driver hauling U-Haul storage pods didn't realize she was dragging an insanely large tree branch down a narrow street in North Hollywood, crushing this parked car like a soda can.
Oh my God.
She has huge rearview mirrors on both sides. Like, there's no way you couldn't see, and you could feel the truck dragging the tree and hitting all these cars.
Look at the size of the limb. It's like a forked limb. Massive.
Mark says he was sitting inside his Prius when he saw the truck toting a sheared-off tree branch hitting other cars and barreling right toward him. He says he hopped out of the car seconds before impact.
Thank God you didn't get hit by that.
All right. I'm guessing she's not going to be driving for U-Haul any longer.
U-Haul, here's the thing.
What?
While they provide a service,
you haul an ass down the street with a tree hanging off your truck.
U-Haul gives zero spits about all this. We had the story.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They rent to anybody.
No, dude, no. But no, this is a company truck.
Oh, I thought this was like a lady who just rented it off the lot.
Oh,
She's delivering.
No, she's delivering. Hold
the
on.
pod.
She was hauling her own pod.
No.
Dude, are you looking at the video?
I'm watching the video.
How do you not realize?
He just didn't see it.
Don't be such an ass about it. We're talking about it.
But it's a
okay.
It's
I see now. It's a U-Haul employee.
It's a U-Haul company truck that's delivering pod. They even have the forklift on the back of the flatbed.
I thought you could just rent all that stuff.
No.
Okay.
No, you can't rent this. This is their own pod delivery.
Yeah, she's probably out of work.
Yes. Professor, usually more astute than this.
You don't have to get so worked up.
All right.
We are kind of,
Anyway, the video
just
is
knuckleheads here.
Folks, take a look at this. Just do a search
I don't know what you think we're
of
doing.
U-Haul Los Angeles smashing cars, and it is crazy.
I saw a story about. Remember last week we talked about U-Haul renting, like international truck engines or like a big mini semi truck, like the 29
the larger
foot.
ones.
Yeah.
You don't need like a CDL.
No, that was the point.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that stuff to go down the tubes.
Well, because U-Haul, some locations are now renting a larger truck, 29-footers, right?
Yeah, but it's like an international engine.
It's an international cab with a 29-foot box or whatever, and the gross weight of the truck comes in 1 pound below what is required for you to have a CDL, to have a commercial driver license.
It's like driving a mini rig.
Yeah.
And any Joe Schmo off the street can just rent it for $79
Now,
a day.
I drove the 26-footer. I drove I think it's on an F650 or something. Yeah. I drove the 26-footer from Manhattan all the way down to, Michelle, that's when the bolt fell off the George Washington Bridge and hit the windshield on the X5. Remember that?
I do.
Yeah, we get back down to Florida. I'm following Michelle. We're leaving Manhattan, getting on the George Washington Bridge up in Washington Heights, the northern part of Manhattan, because we had to the surface roads up to the GW Bridge, and I'm behind Michelle, and suddenly she's like, "Oh my God, something hit my car!" And like a bolt fell off of the George Washington Bridge and smashed Michelle's windshield. And when we got back down to Florida, we had to have Mike's Auto Glass fix the freaking glass.
Yep, we put extra bolts on the bridge just in case.
Right?
We have another Carnival cruise ship situation. A guy is suing Carnival because he burned his feet on the Lido deck. What? A Carnival Cruise Line passenger is now suing Jorge Luis Alverio Nunez, says he sustained second-degree burns while he was walking barefoot between the pool and deck chairs on the Carnival Magic last May of 2025.
And the wooden plank floor got so hot he burned his feet.
According to the lawsuit filed in the Southern District of Florida, while a passenger may reasonably expect the exterior deck surface exposed to sunlight to become warm, plaintiff could not reasonably anticipate that the deck surface had reached temperatures capable of causing severe second-degree burns within seconds of ordinary contact. That's part of the complaint. The distance between the pool and the chairs was about 20 steps. Oh, wait a minute. It says crystal clear here that it was during a Tony Robbins firewalking demonstration.
Well,
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. It was not. Does he still do that? Was that Tony Robbins that did that?
I don't know.
The distance between the pool and the chair, 20 feet. There are no signs or other warnings about the risk of potential burns due to heat on the deck surface. The complaint said that at least 25 Carnival guests had been similarly burned on the cruise line ships in the last 6 years. Before the incident, at least 42 passengers had complained about the hot decks.
How do they know this?
Well, because people complained.
But Carnival had to disclose how many people have complained and got injured?
The
Discovery?
the manufacturer of the deck material also allegedly told the company, Carnival, as early as 2014 that it could become dangerously hot.
Is that the best material to put on an all-sun deck for Caribbean cruises?
Maybe you should put a different material that maybe doesn't get as hot. It's like you're walking on a flat-top grill at a diner.
Like those Blackstones.
Yeah.
Or like a Japanese steakhouse where they cook
Like
it
a hibachi grill. You know what?
People making little onion volcanoes off to the side.
They should have had a guy, after he burned his feet, the chef could flip a shrimp tail in his pocket. With a spatula.
Yeah, just like that.
Nunez suffered a severe and life-changing injury.
I like some extra yum-yum sauce with my feet.
Which incurred medical expenses, disfigurement. Come on, second-degree burns on your... First of all, your feet are generally kind of calloused up. I mean, you generally can take a little bit more on your feet.
Are they? Let me tell you whose feet's not calloused up. Mine.
Really?
Dude,
You don't.
Where do you walk?
You're very sedentary.
What do you do that calluses up your feet? You wear sneakers all the time.
Right.
But I'll tell you what.
Inside your house, you don't walk barefooted.
Yes, he does inside the house.
Yeah, inside the house. You don't walk on the street barefooted.
I walk in a 7-Eleven barefoot.
I believe that.
He would.
He would.
I do.
I'm going to get my
Really?
slipper.
You walk everywhere barefoot.
Are you serious, Bailey?
Yes.
You're from like Southern Jersey, not from Southern Alabama.
In this,
Wait, you don't need shoes in
It's
Wawa.
just-
You don't need shoes in Wawa.
in this very
Bailey.
You don't need shoes in Wawa.
Nope.
All right, I got to take a break.
all right.
Yes.
Anyway, the lawsuit seeks in excess of $5 million.
We've learned a lot about Bailey today.
No.
We have that she's a Kanye West lover, even though Kanye's a Heil Hitler, wacko.
She laughs. She
Yeah.
finds psychological thrillers to be
laughed during the movie
laughable.
Obsession,
rom-coms instead.
and now walks into Wawa barefoot. Great.
Bailey facts.
I like you more today.
I'll tell you what, Fester, a cruise ship deck as an entire hibachi grill, that's a dream come true for Fester.
Dude, it moved just thinking about it.
Stop it. All right, when we get back, the 9 o'clock hour is on. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. We got a date gone bad. I got another airplane incident with, what is wrong with passengers? We have a lot of stuff. I'm looking at my pile. We are packed. 9 o'clock hour. Don't move. Quality entertainment continues in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. I'm driving an amazing vehicle. I'm going to bring it back today or tomorrow. You folks, I'm going to tell you right now, you should go to Veterans Ford and tell them, hey, I want the white Bronco Raptor that MJ drove for the last couple of days. Man, I love this thing. It is fantastic. And it's employee pricing going on now at Veterans Ford. Folks, if you want an amazing deal, employee pricing is on. This is for a limited time. You can buy a Ford car, truck, or SUV for the same price that Ford employees can buy it for. These are like employees on the assembly line that have worked for years for Ford. They get a certain employee pricing. You get the same pricing right now at Veterans Ford. Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway. It's Veterans Ford. Great place to do business. Walk in, tell them you want the MJ deal. Get employee pricing before it runs out, before the inventory disappears, because that's how popular employee pricing is. Go to Veterans Ford, Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. International Diamond Center has one word that should stick in your mind, and that is integrity. The one word that should come to your mind when you think about IDC is integrity, and I can back that up. I've worked with IDC now for over 20 years here on the MJ Morning Show and with various other radio entities over the years. This is a company, IDC, that is built on a solid foundation, total transparency, total honesty. They share with you the long-held secrets of the diamond industry. They teach you the tricks to maximize the value of your purchase. They show you how to buy like a pro, like a dealer buys. Another thing at IDC, they don't play these dumb pricing games. Unlike other jewelers, IDC works on a very small margin. They don't do that whole markup game where they jam up the price then to bring down the price. That is awful. That is shyster stuff right there. They offer the best value price every single day. We're lucky to have IDC. They're not another big box corporate chain store, locally owned and operated. It's IDC, International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. IDC, tell them that MJ sent you. When you've got a problem with your air conditioning, I'm going to tell you how to solve it like the DJ revolves it. You call Air Rescue. Now, there was a time where I told you, hey, quickly, get on the phone to Plan B AC. Well, it's really the same thing because while the Plan B name doesn't exist anymore, same owners, same great staff, Plan B Air Conditioning has been rolled into Air Rescue, and there are many listening that have used Air Rescue for decades because they've been around for over 70 years. Same owners, they just phased out the Plan B name, and now you have Air Rescue. You're going to love them. Air Rescue gets the absolute MJ Morning Show, MJ seal of approval. They put in a new Daikin unit. I had a system in my house die. I've got multiple zones. One died. They put in a Daikin system. Doing fantastically. My power bills have gone down. If you're looking for a new air conditioning system or if you need great service, it is airrescue.com. Right now, you can save $500 on a brand new system. Then you mention me, MJ, ask for the 10% discount, and then 10% off on top of that. That's on a new system. But any service, get 10% off. They're doing a tune-up right now, $59. It's regularly $99 to make sure your system's in great shape. airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 8:58. The MJ Morning Show returns in minutes.
In Hillsborough, a crash on 75 South at Fowler Avenue with the left shoulder blocked. Traffic is backed up to the 275 connector. And still dealing with the earlier accident on US 301 southbound at 75, blocking the right lane. A crash on MLK westbound at US 41, blocking the left lane. And the disabled vehicle northbound on the Howard Franklin at mile marker 37. Keeping you updated, I'm Schreiner. Traffic brought to you by the Aggressive Attorneys, Winters and Yawker.
Get 20% off your entire order every day when you spend more than $10 on the McDonald's app. Whatever you get, it's a win.
The accident wasn't your fault. Now you're probably not ready to fight the insurance companies on your own. At Bernetti PA, we are, and we have won a lot. Call 1-800-BERNETTI. We're ready. Offices Lakeland, Tampa, Pinellas.
AutoNation Ford announces below employee pricing. For a limited time at AutoNation, you'll pay less than we pay for new Fords. F-150s and Explorers, below employee priced. Broncos and Mustangs, below employee priced. Even Mavericks and Rangers, below employee priced. Don't miss your chance to drive the Ford you want at the price you need. Below the employee price at your nearest AutoNation Ford. Less stress, more go. Price excludes tax tag title. Optional equipment not included. Some model exclusions. See dealer for details.
Overheard at the Hard Rock Bet Party. Wait, is that Ronaldinho? Ronaldinho! You think Brazil will win it all this summer?
Claro que sí.
Can I just say, you're my favorite player ever.
Soccer's biggest tournament and biggest stars are coming to Florida this summer. And the place to bet it all is on Hard Rock Bet. Download the Hard Rock Bet app and back your country. Roll with us. Offered by the Seminole Tribe of Florida. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Florida to wager. Terms and conditions apply. Concerned about your gambling? Call or text 1-833-PLAY-WISE.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Prestige Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Prestige Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE. Regardless of age or medical history, 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Prestige Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 813-999-0043. 813-999-0043.
Engineers, are the phones working now?
Ooh.
Let's test it. Let's go. Fire up the phones. Ladies and gentlemen, our phones have been busted all morning long because of vitality, and I don't know. We got like 9 different freaking fingers in the cake here on our phone system. Anyway, our phones have been busted all morning long. We're able to call out, but nobody could call in. So, you know, if you could give us a phone test right now, we would highly appreciate it. If you're listening, please call us. I also want to do a stress test. I want to make sure that that the volume doesn't crash the system. So if you're listening, please just call in. Everybody, call in right now. Everybody listening, you might get a busy signal, but I need to put that pressure on the phone system to make sure that it's not busted. All right, so dial us now, please. Please help us. I just want to test the phone system. 800-990-1047. That's 800-990-1047. Just want to make sure the system is working.
Are you sure you're going about this the right way?
And even if you get a busy signal, keep calling.
You're going to crash it.
I'm not trying to. All right, every line is ringing.
Yeah, the minute after they fix it, let's have 1 billion people call in.
All right, hey, Ron. Ron, where are you calling from, buddy?
Right now I'm in downtown Tampa heading to a doctor's appointment this morning, and heard you wanting a test, and this is the test you asked for.
No, you did, and thank you very much. Are you okay? You're going what are you going to the doctor for?
What kind of appointment?
Yeah.
Well, it's a follow-up appointment with a surgeon for our daughter.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right.
Well, is she okay?
Just a follow-up checkup. Yeah, she had surgery in 2024 for neurogenic thoracic outlet syndrome, and we're just getting some follow-up work.
But she's okay now? She seems to be all right?
Yeah, she seems to be all right. There's still some things that we're having to make sure is healing properly.
Well, we wish you the best, and I thank you for thinking of us and calling in, Ron.
Yeah,
and
thank you for putting your daughter aside in this time and calling a radio show.
We stop it.
Well, she's in the passenger seat, so I mean.
What's her name?
What's her name? What's her name?
Hello,
Ron. What's your daughter's name?
I think you just hung up on us.
Ron, maybe the phone system. Oh, maybe the phone system just crashed.
Did the phone just crash while we're talking to Ron?
I don't know. Hang on a minute. Let me grab.
What high drama?
Let me grab Heidi. Heidi, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine, MJ.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Michelle and Fester, nice to talk to you today. Seems like your phones are working well, and I hope they stay working.
Yep, they are working. Thank you, Heidi. I appreciate it. And hello to, what was the guy's, Ron. Hello to Ron's daughter.
Yes.
I wish I knew her name because I'd give her a shout out.
The phone cut off right there.
It did. I think the phones are working. Let's grab Brittany in Hudson. Hello, Brittany. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, guys.
All right. I guess the
How
phones.
y'all doing today?
Well, I'm better now that the phones are working, but the phones were dead all morning long until just now.
I heard. Glad I can call in and help y'all out.
All right. Thank you. You know what? I think the latency is less, too.
Ooh.
Yes. Hang on a minute. Let me test this with James. Hello, James. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, good morning, guys. How y'all doing today?
Seems a little better. We're doing all right. James, thank you for taking time out of your busy day to call us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Y'all have a great day.
You too, James. Hi, Michelle is in Dade City. Hi, Michelle. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, all. How are you?
We are well. Are we coming in loud and clear in Dade City?
You sure are. We love you out here.
I love you. You know what? I got to get out to the gun club. I haven't been out in a little bit. I'm a member, so maybe I'll go this week. Oh, no, I can't go this weekend. I'm going to Little Cayman to go scuba diving.
Oh, no.
Yeah, all right, when I get back. Michelle, thank you so much.
There you go.
All right.
I hope you don't live in the condos behind the gun range.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
We own acreage.
All right. Thank you. Have a nice day. All right. Look, every line. Juan. Looks like Juan is in Winter Haven. Juan's on 6. Hello, Juan. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
All right, Juan, thank you for testing out the phone system. I highly appreciate it.
No worries.
All right, have a nice day. I think we can. Well, I guess if people called in, I got to pick up their line. Kathy, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Thank you, Kathy.
Oh, you're welcome.
We
Just
appreciate.
let you know your phone's all working.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Great.
Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate it. Robert in Kings Point. Kings Point? Is that like New York?
Like Long Island?
Ron,
No,
where?
Kings Point in Florida.
Okay, where's that?
Well, it's down in Sun City Center. There's been a security breach on Spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Google it so you can tell everybody they need to change their password.
Okay.
42 million people.
When did this happen?
It happened before, but it just came out today.
Really? Michelle, look that up. Look up Spectrum security breach.
Thank you.
All right, Robert in Kings Point is bringing us breaking news.
Kings Point's it's a community.
Oh, it is.
It's not like a city.
Okay, all right.
It's about 6,000 people.
Yes.
All right. Well, Robert, thank you for letting us know about the big Spectrum security breach.
Okay, we're welcome.
All right, thank you, Ron. Oh, Robert, Ron is calling back with his daughter.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Ron, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, my daughter's name is Lana, Lana.
All right, tell you what.
Lana.
So here's the deal. We're gonna say hello to Lana right now on the air, and then you can turn the radio up and she can hear it. Okay?
All right, sounds good.
If she's right there next to you, Ron, why don't we talk to her?
Because I wanted her to hear it over the radio. That's a little more thrilling than. Anyway, Ron, can you hand her the phone?
Hello?
Oh,
there we go. This is more thrilling.
Lana.
Yeah. Hey, Lana.
Lana, welcome. Lana, thank you.
you.
Thank you for listening to the MJ Morning Show.
Of course, I always listen to it with my dad. You guys are so funny.
How old are you, Lana?
I'm 17.
Awesome.
There you go. And you're missing one of the last days of high school or last days of your junior year?
No, I actually finished school a couple weeks ago, and I just started summer classes yesterday.
Oh, very nice.
Great.
Now, are you a rising senior or did you just graduate?
I am a rising senior, but I'm also going into my second year of college because I do early college.
Yeah.
Good for you.
That's a possibility. Thank you. Hey, Lana, thank you for listening to the show, and I appreciate the kind words.
Thank you.
All right. Listen, every line. This is great.
That's much more thrilling than hearing a bunch of old men. Hey, Lana.
Lester in Pinellas Park. Lester, welcome.
Yes, sir. You guys are coming through loud and clear.
Yeah, I know that. I just wanted to make sure the phones were working, and apparently they are. Lester, thank you for listening, buddy.
Yes, sir. You guys have a good day.
Just a few more here.
Thanks, Lester.
April is in Clearwater. Why are you laughing at Lester?
I mean, we know you can hear us. We know that part works.
April, thanks for calling in and testing the phone system.
Of course, but I want to go to the Bailey and Kanye thing. MJ, I back you 110%. I think you should replace her with Julian.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Whoa.
So you want to go back to the Bailey and Kanye. So you agree with me that you wouldn't put a freaking dime into Kanye West's pocket.
I don't support racist.
Yeah.
Okay, would it change your mind to know that Julian has also contemplated going to the Kanye West concert?
He's trying to tweak me.
No,
Yes,
I think
yeah, no.
if tickets fell into his pocket, he would go.
No, I would not. Then he would have to leave our house.
Stop.
He could not live. If he wants to go to the Kanye concert next month, he cannot live under my roof.
He's going to have to start.
I agree that Julian does try to tweak you a lot, which is why I think he should be in there.
All right.
That's funny.
Thank you, April. Have a great day. All right, two more test calls here. Scott is in Brandon. Hello, Scott.
Good morning, MJ. Good morning, Fester. Good morning, adult in the room.
It's this guy. Yes, go, Scott.
He's not wrong.
No, I'm not wrong.
No, you're not.
Hey,
I agree.
Listen, here's the deal. I think when you guys have problems with us calling in, you ought to take a group of our numbers and just randomly call us. Like, hey, what do you think of Julian going to the concert? Or, hey, what do you think of? Just call us randomly.
So we should have a Rolodex of the MJ Morning Show listeners, the certified MJ Morning Show listeners.
Emergency numbers when our phone system crashes.
You know what? We should have
Yeah, we voluntarily give you our number, and you just like Fester gives out his number.
Yeah.
But, you just call us. Say,
By the
hey,
way, do you know Fester's phone number by heart by any chance?
crud, I know it's 310-8444.
That is correct.
Yeah, very good.
And what area code might that be?
That would be 813.
That would be correct. 813-310-8444. Scott, have a
great.
great.
His number is in the finest bathrooms in the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
I put him there myself.
Okay.
It's at the Pilot
All right,
truck
have a good
stop
day,
off of
guys.
75. Thank you. Have a great day. All right. Well, the phones are working in the last hour of the program.
Fantastic.
That's wonderful. Hey, this is not too cool. A woman traveled 2 states to go on a date. I guess she's kind of in fragile state. Her mother is terminally ill, and she's, doing the dating thing, trying to, find some love. This is from something called the Reddit Girl Dinner Diaries. And the woman says that the date went to the bathroom and the guy abandoned her and left her with the whole bill, never even ate. So they ordered food. Guy goes to the bathroom and then flees from the bathroom and leaves the date. She's got both plates at the table at the restaurant.
Waiting for him to come back.
She's stuck with the bill. Oh, man, that's terrible. Before the date, she was on back-to-back flights. And then she had to take a 2-hour drive from the airport to meet the date. And then the guy, that's awful. So what happened? I guess I got to see a picture, but I'm sorry. I'm just saying what I think most people are thinking. Was the picture not representative? Did they swap pictures on the dating?
Maybe she had like a Fran Drescher laugh. I'll be like, excuse me, I gotta go. I'll be right back. Never. And I think that's my okay, I'm out.
I didn't know if I could do it,
What's
Fester. I really had to summons it up.
My non-negotiable. That's what it's called. That's the word I was looking for. So my non-negotiable is the Fran Drescher laugh.
It's like the Janice thing on Friends,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Do I have that, or is that on Seinfeld? I forget now. I might be confusing the two.
I think it was Chandler's.
Was that it?
Girlfriend.
Right.
Hey, does Ron have business with us? Where's Big Scary Ron? Hey, Andrew.
He just popped in and popped out.
Does
Bailey, get under the table. Get under the table.
Hey, you have no business.
But I was wondering who that was.
That's Bailey the intern.
I know.
Remember she signed. Mike, go to the microphone. Oh, you paid for that.
You can see her?
Yeah, it's your microphone.
Yeah.
You can see her?
Everything.
Hey, Ron.
Big Scary Ron.
It's not that big. It's not that scary.
All right, how's everything going, Ron?
Everything's going well, very well.
All right, just checking. Our phones were broken all morning long.
I know, and I fixed them.
Okay.
All by himself.
They called, and
He's got a tool belt.
Yes.
He climbed the pole out in front of the radio station.
I do it all.
He's a lineman, too. Well, thank you, Big Scary Ron.
You're quite welcome. How's school going?
Good.
Yeah, don't say a word.
Fantastic.
I just violated my own rule.
Yeah. So Bailey had to sign a contract. Oh, she can't talk. She can't do any work, any prep.
And she's done a great job at all those things.
Yeah.
What Big Scary Ron doesn't know is she graduated from UT 2 weeks ago. He's out of the room now.
You sound like the guy on the Folgers commercial.
We've secretly switched the coffee. Is that
What Mr. Smith doesn't know is we've switched the Folgers Instant Crystals.
Let's see if he can tell.
This coffee is fantastic. I'd like another cup.
Yeah. So Bailey, the intern, had to sign a contract saying that she's just a show observer and can't talk on the air, do any prep or any work on the show. But what Big Scary Ron doesn't know is she's been on the show since October and she's done everything.
What's crazy is Bailey had like a 7-page contract.
Yes.
And I work here and have like a 3-page contract.
Right.
You got like a memo of understanding.
Yes, a memorandum.
And I come in every day and I have no contract.
No contract. Like, what?
Yeah, Michelle's got nothing.
I like it that
Zero.
way.
But I feel bad for this woman. She's in a bad state. She meets a guy online at a dating site, and then the guy ditches her in the freaking middle of the date and escapes. I don't know. Did he escape to like the bathroom window into the parking lot of the restaurant? I don't know. But it just says that he escaped from the bathroom and left her hanging with the full check and everything. That sucks. Another video has surfaced of a woman and listen, Spirit Airlines is not even in business anymore, and this woman is pushing her way from the back of the plane to the front. I see this all the time. It's like, and you have to tell people, we, in an orderly fashion, we deplane row by row, but you always have those like row 32, row 33 aisle rushers that want to, bolt down the aisle thinking they're going to beat all 32 rows in front of them.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. There might be a nanosecond there where you can get ahead of 6 or 7 rows.
Yeah, there's another video out that I saw, and listen, summer travel season, going to be plenty of traveling, even with prices of tickets going up because of jet fuel prices escalating. But listen, don't be that person on the airplane that is trying to push ahead of like 24 rows in front of you to race to the front. I want to beat the first class passengers out. I'm going to push everyone out of the way. I mean, come on, folks, knock it off. Oh, boy. I have additional audio. Dozens of DUI arrests in Hillsborough County. I have the actual number. This is over the Memorial Day weekend, which we just had. 36 people were arrested in Hillsborough County, not including all the other counties. This is just Hillsborough. 36 people arrested for DUI over the holiday weekend. Yeah, they had a 4-day operation trying to keep drunk drivers off the road. This was May 22nd through the 25th. There were 325 total traffic stops, and there were 300 written warnings and then 25 citations, and 36 people were arrested for DUI. And the sheriff's office released body cam footage of some of the DUI arrests, including one of the DUI dudes smashed into a Hillsborough County cruiser.
Is that convenient for the law enforcement officer? Because he's right there. Doesn't have to walk too far. Just arrest him, take him down.
All right, listen to this
He might be a
compilation.
witness. He might not be able to be both.
Recuse himself.
Here's an audio compilation from the HCSO body cams.
Hey, brake, hit your brake.
Oh,
you just
God.
hit a police car.
You hit your brake. Can you hear the smash? The cop is yelling. The deputy is yelling. Hit your brake, and then you hear the doosh. You hear the bash. Listen again.
Hey, brake, hit your brake. You just hit a police car.
I realize that.
What's going on? You're just nodding off.
1008.
What are we being arrested for?
DUI, man. Did you have anything to drink?
I had one cocktail.
One cocktail?
Oh, yo.
There you go. That's right.
Hey, Michelle. I have one cocktail.
Yeah.
I one cocktail. Hey, this is one. Or, but when you did DUI prosecutions, you would watch the videos and everything, and the biggest thing they always said was, what? They had two beers.
I just had a couple of drinks or 2 beers.
2 beers.
It's like a standard. It's like they all got together. They have this like organization that, disseminates how to you just get, just 2 beers.
I want to hear this again. Listen.
Hey, brake, hit your brake. You just hit a police car.
I realize that.
Did he say I realized that?
Sounds like it.
I realize.
What's going on? You're just nodding off.
1008.
What are we being arrested for?
DUI, man. Did you have anything to drink?
I had one cocktail.
One cocktail? What was that cocktail?
It was just a shot.
You had a shot of vodka?
I had one shot. 3.
One shot. Right. Sure.
These are the people who are on the road with you.
Wait a minute. How big was a novelty-sized shot glass? It was the size of a recycling container. It was a big gulp shot.
4, 5.
You're under arrest for DUI. Why are you getting out of your car, sir? Why are you driving like that?
Because I'm trying to go back to my work because he took my card and I just want to go back to him. He's right down the street.
What did he just say?
I heard the word card.
I have bad eyesight and it's not okay.
Better?
Yep.
Oh, you hear the cuffs snap at the end there. Anyway, a little compilation of some of the DUI drivers at the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office arrested on the enforcement weekend.
Did you know stuff was happening on the bridge today?
Yeah, so
the pedestrian bridge is open?
Yeah, so on the Howard Franklin, I think it's like a 7-mile. I don't know where the hell to get on it though.
I think there's parking on either
in Rio Street or
I haven't figured that out yet.
So, yes, the pedestrian, I think it's 7 miles long. The 7-mile long pedestrian and bike portion of the bridge, the new Howard Franklin, opens today. And I want to say that
the northbound express lane opens today.
Yeah, I think they're supposed to open up that later today as well.
It might be now.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
Southbound will be open in the next couple of nights.
So Andrew just handed me this. FDOT opens. This just rolled out at 6:22 this morning. FDOT opens northbound I-275 at Howard Franklin Bridge express lanes and shared use path. During the early morning hours on Wednesday, the Florida Department of Transportation opened the new northbound. So I guess they opened it earlier today. The FDOT contractor will work to open the southbound express lanes over the next few nights. So I guess you can get in the express lane northbound now.
It's free for a little while until they hook you on it like a crack dealer.
Yeah.
And then they're going to charge you.
Yeah, when it's all jammed up, when you got like rush hour traffic going home at like 4:30, 5:30 in the afternoon. Yeah, get in the express lanes.
Until they charge.
But you know what sucks? When you got some Momo driving under the speed limit in the express lanes.
Yeah, I mean, you should be barrel-assing it.
Yeah, you should be barrel-assing.
There should be no speed limit in the express lane.
There's none. I think that it's 55, but the express lane, there's no speed limit.
No.
No, we're kidding. We're joking.
Are we?
Yeah. But then the pedestrian path opens, and I just don't know where to go, how to get. I think I heard somewhere near 4th Street, which obviously that makes sense. But where do you park? Where do you get on? Where do you go? And then somewhere on Rio Street, like Occident, Rio, Gray, you have all those streets over there, right?
That are really close to the beginning of the bridge.
Like mangroves.
Yeah, they were mangroves at one time.
Yeah, whatever.
Probably paved over now.
We got to scope that out. So, a lot of changes coming. Hey, $1 billion was spent on this project.
You should do your walk tonight over the bridge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good idea. Maybe we'll give that a whirl. All right, 9:25 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final segment. And I'm going to tell you right now, I've got so much good stuff still on the table. When we get back, it's going to be an amazing, it always is. I always have great final segments. It's not like all the leftover crap and we got to piece it together and string you along and it's all mediocre crap. No, I've got all good A-list material. All next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. My friends at Banco, let me tell you right now, my friends at Banco Doors are the only garage door folks you need to call when you've got a garage door issue. You can bank on Banco. So what is it about Banco? Well, I'm going to tell you. It's honesty. It is longevity. They've been in the Tampa market. This is Banco for over 40 years, since the 1980s. This is the only company that I will let touch my garage doors. What have they done? They put in 2 sets of new openers. Now, the old openers that they put in, the garage door openers back in 2012, there was nothing wrong with them. But LiftMaster and Banco wanted me to experience the latest, greatest. So about a year and a half ago, they put in the state-of-the-art LiftMaster garage door openers. And they're incredible. App-based. I get to see video of who's coming and going. I can close my garage door from, like, anywhere on the planet if I accidentally leave my garage door open. I mean, it's a no-brainer, folks. Anything garage door related, it's Banco. You need a new garage door. They have the whole Clopay line. You need a broken spring fixed. It's Banco. BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com. Go to their website. Tell them MJ sent you. That's BancoDoors.com. There is a brand new sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show, and it might be new to you, but trust me, this sponsor is not new to me. Might be new to you, not new to me. This is Hendrick Roofing. This is the company that did my roof on my house originally 20-something years ago, like 2004. Hendrick put the roof on my house. Guess what they just did? They put the new roof on my house. Why? Well, in 20-something years, the materials have changed, and I have the new membrane double layer, TU plus, MTS, all this. I have an amazing, impervious underlayment. I have a tile roof, and the tiles are really decorative. The roof is the really high-quality underlayment, and they redid it all, and I just feel great. Hendrick Roofing. If you have any commercial or residential needs, they do amazing commercial work. If you're a business owner, you call Hendrick Roofing. If you're a homeowner, you need a new roof, you need repairs, it's Hendrick Roofing, a company that I used 22 years ago, and I just used them again. HendrickRoofing.com. That's HendrickRoofing.com, 727-531-1025. Hendrick Roofing. Tell them that MJ sent you. You're looking for a miracle when it comes to Toyota? I'm going to tell you right now, it is always a miracle happening at Miracle Toyota in Haines City. Attention, Polk County. It is time to mobilize. If you need a new Toyota, quickly go to Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City. Great dealership. They'll treat you well. You're going to get a great price on your purchase or your lease. Amazing selection of pre-owned. It's all at Miracle Toyota, part of the Murphy Automotive Group. I know Mike Murphy personally. He lives right near me in South Tampa. We've been out to dinner. Just a good family guy. You're going to get a great deal, a great experience at Miracle Toyota. If you're in Polk County, Lakeland, Winter Haven, wherever you are in Polk County, or even surrounding counties, if you want the best deal on a Toyota, go to Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 929. The MJ Morning Show in the final segment is next.
In Hillsborough, a crash on...
turn the mics on and you're still yakking with my wife.
We just have so much to say.
We don't have enough commercial time for us to talk.
What are you guys talking
We have
about?
more commercial time because Fester and I got to
you
catch
guys
up.
were just engaged. What are you talking about?
So last week,
Wow.
I gave Michelle an old school diner recommendation, a real no frills kind of place.
Was that the Three Coins Diner?
The Three Coins Diner
Right.
on Nebraska Avenue,
Right. It's
in
not
Tampa.
it's not typically in our purview, just geographically.
Yeah.
But Julian and Michelle made their way up to the Three Coins Diner.
I think pound for pound, Three Coins Diner is one of the finest restaurants in town for diner style food.
Oh, tasty.
And it's open 24 hours a day.
How's the open-faced turkey and gravy sandwich?
It's all good. I'm
right.
yet to have a bad dish there.
Okay.
And I recommended it to, and they went thrifting, and it's on the way to the thrift store.
Right.
Right off of Interstate 275 on Nebraska
By the
Avenue.
way, what are the three coins? Are they different denominations? Are they all nickels, dimes, quarters?
I think it's a nickel, quarter, and dime.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And the pennies, no more. So they had to take it down.
No, there's still billions of pennies in circulation, but mostly in people's penny jar at their house.
Can you take them to a bank and get cash for them?
Of course
Like,
you
if I-
can. Yes, it's still legal tender.
Okay.
The penny is still out there. They're just not making new ones.
All right, fine. So,
And as far as I'm concerned, the penny died when they went to the zinc-coated copper anyway, which was, I think, 1982. Been a long time.
Anyway.
Yeah.
24-hour breakfast menu. Everything served all day. And I recommended it, and they went and they had a great time.
It was delicious.
And we're talking about some of the eccentric people they got to see, which is always a thrill at the Three Coins Diner.
We
Fantastic.
got so much food, we had to bring some of it home, and you ate like the rest of it, all the fruit and everything.
All right, so you know what a wino is, right?
Yes, my Uncle Vito.
Now, hang on a minute. You've got a wino, and then you got a wine. Oh,
okay. Oh,
this is a story that I've had in my pile for like a week.
My Uncle Vito was the first wino.
He was a wino?
Oh, yeah.
Uncle Vito?
Yeah.
Was he just like popping back, like Chiantis?
Always.
In that, like the wood-covered Chianti bottles?
He was always sauced. Never didn't matter the time of day. He was always, if he wasn't 3 sheets, he was certainly 2.
All right, so what's the difference between a wino and a wine? Oh.
What's the difference?
Well, I think we know what a wino is. That's your Uncle Vito.
Yeah, Uncle Vito.
A wine, is the woman that apparently had a stolen bottle of Pinot Grigio shoved up her. Yes.
Oh.
That is a wine. Oh. Look at Bailey. Bailey looks horrified.
She is.
Oh, you're mortified and horrified.
Do they have pictures to go along with this story?
Please no.
Oh, my God. A standard wine bottle is 3 inches in diameter at the base, just shy of 12 inches tall, holds 750 milliliters of liquid, weighs more than 2.5 pounds, and while being processed into a Michigan jail, a woman was found to have an unopened bottle of Cupcake Vineyards Pinot Grigio in her hoo-ha.
Oh, I see her mugshot.
Oh, my God.
What? The what?
Oh, look, I think Michelle and Bailey are both horrified.
Are we excused?
I mean,
according to investigators who charged the woman with attempting to smuggle contraband into a penal institution. No, it wasn't penal. It was wine bottle. According to police records, Monique Meg Chiani. Oh, just add a T. She could have been Meg. She could have been Monique Meg Chianti.
Wouldn't it have been crazy if it was a Chianti she was bringing in there? Meg Chianti's bringing in a Chianti?
Her name is. This is a white wine. It was a Pinot Grigio.
Whatevs.
All right. So Monique.
It's just a joke.
Meg. Her last name is spelled Megchiani. Just one T. It would have been Chianti.
Huh.
Chianti, whatever. Wow. 48 years old, was arrested for trespassing at a CVS in Grand Traverse, Michigan. She was previously barred from the store, so she had already been trespassed. She appeared at the business back on May 9th and allegedly stole the cupcake. You've seen the cupcake brand.
Yeah.
You know, once you see the label, you're like, oh, I know that wine. Yeah, it's big at CVS and Walgreens. And what was this? This was at a
CVS.
CVS, yeah. Yeah. So what was that?
It's like not even good wine. Like I feel like you're gonna steal a bottle and bring it into jail. Like go for like the most expensive.
You go for a second or third growth Bordeaux. Yeah. Go to a real wine store if you're gonna jam one up there.
Maybe she was trying to like accelerate the aging process.
Mm.
In a dark cellar.
Dark cellar. Dark cellar.
I don't know if the temperature. You really want to keep a bottle of wine at 56 degrees or so.
For the for the long term aging. But her expedited. It's like a 96 degrees.
Oh my God. So she.
It was unopened? Or had it been like previously opened and then corked?
Say it again, Andrew. What?
Unopened.
No, there wasn't. No, it was an unopened bottle.
It was a sealed bottle.
But she had already been caught drinking wine in the bathroom.
Jeez.
So she had a history of going to the CVS, taking wine off the shelf, going to the bathroom and guzzling the wine. I mean, you know what? Monique, if you don't get help at Charter, please get help somewhere. Man, that is crazy. But then to insert that. So after being hospitalized due to high intoxication, she was discharged from a local medical center, immediately went back to CVS for more. Man, she's got a problem. Police called to the store, arrested Meg Kiani at the checkout counter for trespassing on property again. At the time, the arresting officer was unaware that she had stolen another bottle of cupcake Pinot Grigio and hid the bottle up her... What? Oh, my God. This is unbelievable.
Ugh.
Yeah, Meg Kiani, cops reported, was handcuffed, checked for weapons, put in a squad car. However, that process was not smooth. During this time, Meg Kiani advised that she was not able to get into the vehicle. After some convincing, she was able to slowly maneuver herself into the back seat. As the arrestee was subsequently being booked into the county jail, a female corrections deputy conducted a final check of her person. It was learned that Meg Kiani had concealed an entire bottle of Cupcake Vineyards Pinot Grigio inside her person.
Wow. Good for her.
Oh, my God.
How far did she think she was going to get?
I don't know.
What do they do with the bottle of wine?
It says that the screw top container was removed and was still intact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The evidence was destroyed due to biohazard concerns.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Really? Oh
Yeah,
my God.
they should have put it. They should have bagged it and tagged it, and
Presented it at trial?
Oh my God, Andrew! Turn your microphone on, Andrew. What would you say?
According to the report, her BAC was .314.
Yeah, she
Wow.
was drinking a whole lot of wine in the store prior to her trying to conceal one up the. Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, charged with a prison contraband felony, misdemeanor trespass count. They locked her up. She was being held on $6,000 bail. Also facing a probation violation, charge related to her conviction last year for retail fraud. Her rap sheet includes prior felony convictions for unarmed robbery, credit card theft. She seems like a real treat, this one. According to her LinkedIn profile, Meg Kiani has worked as an associate counselor at a substance abuse treatment center.
I mean, she knows her stuff.
Where she assists clients through the critical stages of detox from illicit drugs and alcohol abuse. Are you kidding me? And she's hiding entire bottles of white wine up her.
She knows. She knows.
Oh, my God. That's unbelievable. That's pure insanity. All right, a couple of celebrity things. Well, if you want to call this celebrity. Did you see RFK Jr., our Health and Human Services Secretary? Did you see him trying to wrangle two black racer snakes?
Yes.
at Dr. Oz's house?
Mamet, give me your snakes. I'd like to talk to you, MJ, about my black snake.
So HHS Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is seen in a viral video that was posted on May 26th as he's picking up 2 black racer snakes at the home of Dr. Mehmet Oz. Dr. Oz.
Mehmet.
From TV fame. And, of course, he's now the administrator of the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid.
Right, that's what Mehmet does.
Services.
But me, on the other hand, I'm the head honcho in the other department.
No, you sound like B. Arthur. You're not sounding like
What?
RFK Jr.
You have not heard B. Arthur lately. I don't even really know how he sounds. I just know he sounds like this.
Robert Gay sounds like this.
Very strange
It's
voice.
very well. He's got some kind of paralyzed vocal cord thing deal going on, which that would be very bad in our profession.
When I started to toot off a toilet seat.
But he...
Did you do that over at Mamet's house this weekend?
No.
No?
Yes.
So Dr. Oz's... Where the hell is Dr. Oz's house? It doesn't say where Dr. Oz's house is.
It's in Snake Valley.
It says... No, but it's on Dr. Oz's patio.
Yeah.
And we have black racers here. We have black racers all over our... We see them in the yard all the time.
I thought he lived in Pennsylvania because he ran for Congress or something in Pennsylvania, didn't he?
Well, I think he moved into Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Dr. Oz has a Florida house in Palm Beach.
Oh, is that...
Stop it.
I heard it was in Florida. Or, I mean, it was in Florida.
That's the worst RFK Jr.
Or the best.
Or the best. I think it's the best.
Cheryl.
Andrew, could you go to you? Cheryl Hines.
Look at my snake.
Cheryl Hines, his wife, was Larry David's wife on Curb Your Enthusiasm on HBO. Andrew, do me a favor.
Is it going to bite?
Can you go to YouTube? Andrew, go to YouTube.
More like a stinger.
And find just a live video, quickly. Find a live video of RFK Jr., just him speaking. Find the video. And I want you to play the audio so Fester can kind of learn how to do.
I think I have it pretty good.
You're sounding more and more like Bobcat Goldthwait.
No way. Bobcat sounds totally different. He's like, yeah, that's Bobcat.
All right.
I don't think that. I mean, this is probably more of Robert Kennedy Jr., but this isn't very fun. But this is really fun.
It's really fun.
Andrew, let me know when you have the audio so Fester can listen.
I don't want to listen.
And study RFK Jr.'s actual voice. But black racers, he got bitten.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so black racers will bite. They're just not venomous. So, again, I see a black racer in our yard probably at least once or twice a month. They're out. Unfortunately, I saw one that was run over by a car in the street during one of my walks a couple of days ago. Yeah, so we got tons of black racers here in the Tampa Bay area.
According to TMZ, the 2 snakes were having snake sex.
You sound like Brian Fellow now.
What?
Andrew, do you have some RFK? All right, go ahead and roll the audio. Here we go. Listen.
Thank you to Dr. Mark Hyman, who's been my friend and partner on these issues for over 20 years. Thanks, Vonnie Harry, who's been an extraordinary leader. And then Marty McCary, I'm so grateful that you agreed to join the administration.
What the hell is this guy talking about? I don't know, but...
Yeah, they do it more broken up.
I just like to pick up snakes while they're doing it.
So he was bitten. I mean, is he that much of a tough guy? He's got to go grab snakes. He's a snake wrangler now. Oh, what was the other story? Didn't he shoot a raccoon in Central Park or something?
Shot him in the face.
Stop it.
Stop. No, Michelle, look this up quickly. What was the other crazy
He
animal?
left a bear or something in the Central Park.
A couple of months ago, he was swimming in a toxic river or something.
Oh, that's right.
And then he was French kissing a An armadillo, I think.
What was the Central Park story?
Didn't he leave a carcass? He dumped a dead bear in Central Park.
Yeah, he dumped. That's it. He didn't shoot a raccoon in the face. He left
It was a bear cub carcass.
Yeah, that he found. They just dumped it in Central Park.
Like 12 years ago now, and then it wasn't, acknowledged until 2 years ago.
That's just bizarre.
Here's our guy holding the snake.
Secretary of Health and Human Services Robert F. Kennedy Jr. shared a video of himself wrangling 2 snakes with his bare hands.
What are they?
Yeah, he got bitten on the hand.
Yeah.
It's like twice he's bitten. I mean, they're non-venomous, but they will bite. What time is it? 9:49. All right, we have a few more minutes.
Just a few more minutes.
Tiger Woods is back in rehab. Did you see this? I don't know why this hasn't gotten a lot of attention. So this story broke late during our show yesterday. So somewhere close to the end of the program, this is breaking news. Tiger Woods is back in rehab. This is an MJ Morning Show special news alert. Tiger Woods returns to rehab. Do you know why he's back in rehab?
I have an idea.
He fell off the golf cart.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry. No, that's not. Get it? Fell off the wagon. I don't know.
I'll get it.
Do you know that expression?
Fell off the wagon, yeah.
Yeah, all right, you know that. All right. So apparently we didn't know this, but now we do. He came home from rehab to be with his girlfriend, Vanessa Trump. Was that Eric or Donald Jr.'s ex?
That was Don Jr.'s
ex. Was that? Okay. Yeah. So, she was diagnosed with cancer.
Yeah, so she's dealing with that. He comes home to support her, but says, "Hey, listen, I still got to finish up my business over in Switzerland.
I still got a pill problem." What does RFK Jr. say about Tiger's pill problem?
Let me shove this snake up your butt.
Really, Michelle?
We really should just quit the show here.
What? Hold still, Tiger.
I mean, look, the audio I brought you, and I'm not going to laugh at this. Come on.
Let's play that again. Michelle brought this audio into the show.
I'm not playing it
Play
again.
it again. I mean, it's been a long time. We played it 2 hours
shout
ago.
it out?
We probably have a whole different audience right now.
All right, Michelle, quickly. We only have a few minutes. Tell the story again for the late listeners.
ESPN softball game between, I don't even know.
Arizona State and University of Texas. The 2 commentators, play-by-play guys are talking. Somebody grabs the crowd mic and has a field day.
Listen. Wonderful relationship, those two. And she said when you come to Austin, they tell you you're going to be excellent. You're going to compete for national championships as an assistant.
That sounds like Jaya.
That sounds like RFK Jr. Oh, my God.
Was he there? He was on tennis.
Michelle found this audio. Last night, I'm doing my show prep. Michelle's doom scrolling on her phone. Michelle's got her earbuds in, and she's laughing hysterically. I'm like, what are you laughing at? And she's like, you'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
She sends the audio to Andrew and says, don't tell me, and just say Michelle's audio, and that's the audio bite from some ESPN college women's softball play-by-play.
But did you hear how perfectly it was placed?
Oh, it was.
When you come to Austin,
I know.
she says...
Wonderful relationship, those two. And she said when you come to Austin, they tell you you're going to be excellent. You're going to compete for national championships as an assistant.
My
There
wife,
you go.
Like a 55-year-old Michelle laughing like a teenager over here.
That'll always be funny.
Oh, man. It is a pretty fun. But Tiger Woods is back in rehab, finishing up. He came home because Vanessa Trump, his girlfriend, was diagnosed with breast cancer. So now he's back in Switzerland. I mean, and listen, he was already there for a while. You know, Britney Spears was in rehab. You know, conversely, Britney was there for like 3 weeks or
something like that.
3 days, or maybe even 3 hours.
Not a long time. But Tiger, I think he's in like a 90-day program. So,
all right. What else? You know what? I don't think we have time. You know, we got to go. We got to shut her down.
Wait, Kanye? Kanye just announced that he's doing a second tour because of high demand in Tampa.
A second tour date?
Second day, yeah.
He's doing 2 days at Raymond James Stadium?
Now he's doing the 26th and the 28th.
Are you,
I have a second chance to go.
No, we're not. Are you? So now 2 Kanye dates?
Yes, because of overwhelming demand.
Oh no. With that, we got to go. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm not a Kanye fan. All his Nazi and Hitler stuff and anti-Semitism, and I just got a problem with it. I wouldn't give him a dime. And what do the Glazers think? You know, Fester, that's a very good point. What do the Glazers think? Prominent local Jewish family and Kanye, anti-Semite, Nazi lover, all the crazy. I know he's tried to apologize. Day late, dollar short there. I wouldn't give him a freaking dime. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Download the app now.